Mm. 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 How come I can't see the what's going on? Okay. Oh, it's turned on, isn't it? Yeah, it's turned on. Why not seeing the laser display blue screen? Um, why am I not seeing the blue screen? Oh, be no loose wires. Oh, now I see the blue screen. Hitch on the Denon. Oh gosh, which one? No. Oh no, it's this one. Okay. Oop. Got it on. What's it? So I've got to adjust aspect ratio. Oh gosh, I haven't selected. Um, on the wrong sound mode. Where's the trim of? Okay. 1, 2, 3. I'm not sure if it's that one or that. I think no. I think it's this one. Yeah, got Dolby Digital Lock. Apparently, this has been tested. So I'll take the seller's word. Geo, it's been tested. It's got no laser rot on it. Crikey, there must have been a bit of a search to find something. Yeah, so far, it looks okay with the opening. Yeah, so far it looks okay. Um, I test. I trust tested. It's been tested. So you just quickly scan through the disc. You don't have to watch the whole thing all the way through. When you're detecting or looking for laser rot, start at the start of the disc, then jump to the middle part of the disc, and then jump to the end, and then go over to the next disc, and then check that from start to middle to end to see if it's got any sign of laser rot or maybe any other glitches. I'm not really a big fan of this movie, to be honest. It's a surround, stereo surrounds, like. Uh, oh my! It's the element of surprise. Yeah, yeah, that's spooky. That's scary. I can't say I like the music score in this movie. I think it sucks. Especially the end credits, the Eric Sharari, isn't it? Sharara, Eric Sharara. Yeah, he did Goldeneye. He did Goldeneye as well. Goldeneye. Um, I didn't like that music score, to be frank, on that movie. I didn't like it. It sucked. And like when it gets to the end credits of The Fifth Element, it sounds like it's just looping. It's just playing this same bloody. It's just like it's trying to brain mind fuck my mind. It's just like it sounds like it's looping rather than a proper proper all out there orchestra score. You know, the visual on the opening. It's like almost like the Thing. Isn't that the same guy that was on the Thing? The direct. Oh yeah, no, I've got a dropout on the video signal on the Denon. So yeah. I think that's the same DP. I think that's the same DP. That's why I look at this opening. It kind of reminds me of the Thing. Oh, you get a spacecraft coming down the side. Oh wow, that's just so cliche, typical. Oh, it's always down the side. I'm not a big fan of Luc Besson movies. I am not really a big fan of you know. But as far as it goes so far, the picture quality on for laserdisc, it's not too bad. It's not too bad. I like donkeys. I like donkeys. They're so passive and cool donkeys. Oh yeah, he's bringing water, isn't he? Yeah, I've got water here. Yeah, need some Fifth Element. Yeah. Oh, my cat Melanie's jealously trying to distract. She wants a lot of attention. She's had nearly 6 hours of my attention. But cats are so demanding. Oh look, it's a Fifth Element banana. Oh yeah, this geezer. Mm. Like the Brotherhood of the Element. Yeah. Just trying to figure it out. Oh yeah, aliens. Yeah, aliens mostly. Geo, this is not my people. It's set in the 23rd century. Oh, throws that water away. Well, that's not water, you know. Oh, dear. Oh, camels. Mm. Mm. Yeah, some weird music, and oh no, it's going into an eclipse, a shadow. Oh no, it's aliens. They're landing, aliens. Well, this proves that they built the pyramids in Egypt. It's not a bad picture quality. May it may make UHD look shameless. Oh, we got aliens, aliens, aliens. Oh, we got Martians from outer space. Wow, it's so thrilling. Wow, look at this guy. Look at this guy. Look at the colour. Look at the colour. It's amazing. It's amazing colour. Yeah, sometimes I might detect there might be some edge enhancement, and sometimes there might be not any edge. Oh, look, it's aliens. So they look like the little the things from Toy Story. Ah, yeah. Just skip forward. So you get 10 minutes of this. I find the movie to be boring, to be honest. Oh, yeah. 300 years later, and you got these goons there. You've got these goons there. They're starting wars and shit. It's not going to end. And they got a spacecraft that looks like something out of Star Wars. Rip off. Yeah, look at it. Rip off. Look at it. It's just it's sort of the same. It's just shaped a little bit differently. When you look at the engines on the back, oh yeah, yeah. The weights, yeah, right. Why has it always got like engines on the back and all that? You got to have other thrusters all around the vehicle so you orientate your position. You know, and when you thrust at a certain to give you a certain velocity, you just shut your engine down or whatever, I suppose, because you just go constant at that speed. But I don't know. I don't know about the physics of space. It's all bullshit to me. It's all fantasy, pipe dream. Is that Marcella Wallace? Is that what's his name? Marcella Wallace. I thought he got buggered in a fucking basement by Zed. Eeny, meeny, miny, mo, and you are he. Is that Marcella Wallace? uh, um, God, fucking hell, spill.
We're initiating a thermonuclear imaging. Invited guests.
Your voice pan in the surround sometimes. Wow.
Priest Vito Cornelius, expert of astral phenomena.
Wow, that's exciting. It's groundbreaking. The one thing the Trinov doesn't show, or at least I can't find it, is every other AVR in the past used to have show what the dial norm offset would be. Might be -2, -4, maybe +4, whatever. It doesn't show that. Yeah, for a world class so-called end game, whatever, it doesn't show that display. It's like they threw it out the window. Oh, it's that guy from Alien, the psychotic bloody android. It's a robot. It's a goddamn robot. Why the company sent us a goddamn robot? Okay, this sucks for this demo. Bloody video drop out because the fucking thing thinks the video signal's disappeared, but it's still there. It just doesn't have probably a refresh rate, a fresh refresh thing to, But still, again, I can't see much edge enhancement. This was produced. This was produced before they did the DVD. The DVD came around early 2000s, I think. Oh look, they're firing their phasers. Oh wow. Wow, it's Emperor Palpatine's fucking Star Destroyer.
Did you destroy it?
Oh god, a load of boring. Yeah, back in the day, it was kind of cool, But oh, look, the cat! My goodness, got a cat in it. Yeah, look at that! Wow. I like that white cat. I do like the white cat. I like to have a white cat. Oh yeah. It's got lovely eyes, and that cat's got sort of lovely eyes. Not interested in seeing Bruce Willis naked, like what was he naked in that other movie, Naked? Something to do with the color. Yeah, not interested. But the color looks okay. It's like I wouldn't be surprised if they used the same film element. Ha ha ha! The element. The same, probably the digital master or something. For to to produce the DVD. You just got to look for little telltale signs in the image, any little blemishes or something. You know, um, maybe scratch marks or something. Oh, look, the cat again. Oh, wow. Oh, wow. Yeah, it's very work. I tell you, that cat looks so real on Laserdisc. It's incredible. I want to go up to the screen and pet it. Oh, what's that I saw on the disc? I think that might be a little scratch mark on the disc. I thought it was laser rot. A few little lines there I saw. It's probably a little blemish marks on the disc. I have to say the surrounds. Oh, it's the cat again. My goodness, stop showing Bruce Willis. Not interested. I want to see I want to see the cat. The cat's the key to this whole movie. Mm-hmm. fucking hell. This, I tell you, I'm not sure if it's with the 99925 player. It seems to have more bloody video dropouts when visual searching. Because got to remember, it's an analog signal and it's getting converted into a digital process to go output on a HDMI. If it was going raw video signal straight to the OLED, it wouldn't have any video dropout. I think I can't remember. I'm not too sure if the video projector's got a video input, but there's no video input on the OLED. Yeah, you see, it's a conspiracy. They know this. Oh, it's more of the cat again. Wow. Wow. So, fuck it. I want to go up there and pet it. I'm going to go and pet the cat. It's a very large cat, mind you. Look at the size of that cat. Wow. Wow. Gave it a petting. The size of that cat. It's like almost bigger than a Maine Coon. It's amazing what an OLED can do. It's like IMAX, only better than IMAX. Yeah, the cat. Yeah, the cat. Oh yeah. Oh fuck! See, if I leave it a few seconds, I don't think the video signal will come back on. I've got to juggle the video selector to kind of think, yeah, because it's thinking there's no signal. Bullshit. Signal is there. It's just a shit fucking Denon. And they say that was a flagship. Fucking load of horse shit. You see, these manufacturers today, I don't think they test equipment. And when it gets sent to Amir on Audio Science Review, oh god, I can't stand sometimes some of his bullshit review. Just testing it for to see what the signal noise ratio is, and the cat's just got standard. Just got kind of like standard. I thought it had different color eyes. It does look cute. I like to have a white cat. Short fur or long fur? I like to have long fur actually. Long fur. Oh yeah, that cat is so cute. Oh, look, more of the cat. You see. Obviously. Oh, look, the cat again. Bloody hell. It's like closing cat counters of the Fifth Element kind. Oh, dear. I'm not sure, but I'm finding the surround a little bit very low level. Yeah, so bring it up on the what's it so you can see. There's nothing wrong with the system. I think it's the mix. Where's the share? And there's the surrounds. All the gain levels are okay. I'll rehearse this through and see. It might be, compare the DVD later and see if it's the same issue. I could put something else on, and the surround levels are going to be quite ample, engaging. But suddenly it might, in the mix, it just goes bam, like, for fuck's sakes, why is it going so fucking deafening now? Where's the inputs? Oh, I have got minus 4 dB there. Okay, but that's neither here or there. Minus 4 dB. Take it up to 0. Make sure I save it. I think that's where I had it on Star Trek: The Motion Picture last night. Had the surrounds just trimmed down by a few dB, but the surrounds are still at a very low level. I know I've got some EQ filters turned on there. I did that so I can improve some frequency response. So they're set equal on both sides surround, or the outputs going to the multiple surrounds for Dolby Stereo. If I bypass it, I've got that option. I can put it in bypass, and when I go back to something else, I can switch the bypass off. But still, let's look at the, typical, they're a little bit on the soft side, but get a few bright sound there now. Oh yeah, a little bit of something bright. I don't like it. Yeah, I just want to turn it off. I'm not hard of hearing. I'm not hard of hearing, Not yet. Oh, what the fuck was that? That sounded like fucking GoldenEye. That bit of music element there. Music element. Yeah, it sounded like out of fucking GoldenEye, because GoldenEye was 95 and this was 97. Oh dear. Yeah, that. Yeah, it's kind of like where Bond is. He fires the and then he swings like Tarzan. Then he goes outside and gets onto a tank, and then you hear it again a little bit more near the end where they're on the radar dish thing in Yeah, that sort of music element again. Yeah, the colour's not too bad on this laserdisc. It goes quiet now in the element. 24 minutes into this movie and I'm starting to feel
Call survivor? If your cells are still alive, it's more likely to be at least identified. We tried, but the computer went off the chart. You see, normal human beings have 40 DNA memories, which is more than enough for any species to perpetuate itself. This has 200,000 mammal groups.
That light looks like makes them look like aliens. The what do you call it? Oh, for fuck's sake, with this fucking video dropout. I didn't have this much dropout on the Pioneer 909. Because the video signals are probably slightly different if measured, frequency. They look like fucking aliens. Their fucking eyes. When you got that, what do you call it? Ultraviolet light, UV light. They make it look element surprisingly weird. There's a little chroma, little bit of rainbow color that sort of pops in the imaging occasionally. But yeah, as it goes, it's not too bad. I haven't really given the Screen Channel or the LFE any listening at the moment. I just don't like this music score. It sucks. Oh, look at that CGI! Fucking hell! I'm starting to get bored. Oh, that's so morbid. I don't want to see that. It looks like something like that. Maybe like Jean-Michel Jarre. Yeah, I'm really getting bored with this movie. It's like the last time I played the DVD was several years ago, so that just shows that, you know, it's not hot anymore or anything. And I don't think I want to post a picture of the on the video projector when she's standing outside with her orange hair and that, oh, that's such a typical bloody cliche bloody image that you see plastered all over AVS forum. As her orange hair, look at it, it's natural and coloured like this orange juice. Because it's a deep orange colour, isn't it? Well, actually, it's not kind of deep. It's kind of like having an orange colour, and you take the brightness of it down, or some of the highlight, and then it comes a slightly darker tone. Oh, there she is, with her orange hair. You pervert! Stop looking her up like that, you pervert. See, she's got orange hair. She's got orange hair. Yeah. Orange element hair. Yeah. Fucking hell, look at that orange hair. Damn. I tell you, it almost makes UHD look shameless. Yeah, I'll compare the orange. Oh, she wants orange juice. Oh, okay. You thirsty? You want some orange juice? I wouldn't mind some of this orange juice down the beach. Go down to that. What's it? What they have down at the cafe thing on the beach on the promenade. Take my cat down there and have sit at the table and. Oh, she's giving you a stare like a cat. Meow! Oh yeah, that's it. She runs around and goes into those. And that. That's probably coming up on side one, isn't it? Yeah. Blah. Look at these pigs. Hey, look at those pigs. Damn, they do look like pigs. They look like really fat pigs. Damn. How can they run around like that with all that gear on them? It's going to slow you down, you know? Look at them. Oh yeah. Here's the scene, everybody. Yeah. Take your picture. She's got orange hair. She's got orange hair. Look at that image. Okay, now I can see all the detail on the face. My goodness. Am I sure this is a laser disc? Geo, what did you sell me? What's this? A deluxe ultimate end game super mega high definition. What is this? 500K? Damn, it looks like 500K image. Look, she's got her orange hair and she's startled with what she's looking at. Wow, look at the pigs. You know, oink, 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 oink. Oh, pigs show up in their car. Oh, flying pigs, flying pigs. Don't they have a better technology in the 21st century to apprehend? Yeah, I swear, the image on this is like, wow. Oh, there she goes. Yeah, take a picture, everybody takes a picture of that on ADF. Whoa. Boom. Baba boom, baba boom. What the fuck just crashed into my taxi? Get out of the fucking way, you road hog. On your license. Why do these things all make these whoosh sounds? Doesn't make fucking sense. You know, you get this whoosh goes around in the surround, yet the image is up front. You know, I don't hear shit like that happen in the real world. It just doesn't happen. Doesn't do that. But they do it in movies. Like what I don't know what they call that effect. But look at that orange hair. My goodness, it's so real. I can almost put my fingers through it. I just don't like this music score. It sucks. Damn, I think they should have given this to someone else. I don't like the composer, really. I really don't. I got to relive by listening to the fucking end credits later, and that's just going to drive me potty. It's just like I say, it sounds like it's looping. It's like they do it on keyboard with this, and it just like plays a bit, and then it comes back and then plays over again. It's just fucking terrible. They could have done the element in 12 channel. You know, they could have done it in a 12 channel sound back in the day. Oh look, now it sounds like fucking GoldenEye again. Yeah, and she's looking depressed. I'm looking depressed as well. It's just depressing me. Oh dear. Look at that. Look at that image. My goodness. I'm surprised it's showing up okay on the what's it? Because usually, if it's too bright image on there, it just get washed out. But yeah, that's not too bad. It's showing up okay here. Yeah. I don't much care to put it on the video projector. I mean, I could, but it's not going to be much different parts. Besides being a slightly larger image. That's the video. remote. Is that the on? Be on in a second. Oh, I don't care to turn the light off. Don't really care to turn the light off. It should have started up by now. Did switch the projector on. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I switched it on. Maybe the remote didn't reach. I'll try again. Oh yeah, now it's starting to switch on because it slightly overrides on the video signal on the OLED. And then that comes back on, and then it comes on the yeah. Oh my goodness, they got fucking McDonald's in the future. And the service is still fucking lousy. Burgers are still like, oh my goodness, what are they eating? I don't want to know what they're eating in the 21st century. Oh look, is that Coca-Cola's he's got there, or something? It looked like Coca-Cola's. I'd be surprised if McDonald's is still around in the 21st century. I'll be very surprised. I mean, the way it's going, it was kind of like that peak. But as the last few years or so, it's kind of gone down a little bit. So I'll be surprised if a McDonald's around in the 23rd, or if anyone's watching this movie in the 23rd century. By then, there will be absolute billions of billions of billions of billions. I mean, I'm not kidding. Billions of movies worldwide. You wouldn't be able to watch it. It'd be impossible. I'm not bullshitting. Every international country are making movies. When it first started, it was one movie. Someone picks up. They're doing this. They've got this new invention. Oh, what's that? It's called film. Oh, I got ideas. I got story ideas. Oh, wow, I'm intrigued. And then it just gets around and around and around and around and around. And now there are absolutely billions of movies worldwide to this day. Billions. I don't like that image though. All those what's it? Look like a load of CGI cut and paste. Got to remember, the light is turned on and it's going to wash the image on the projector. Got to turn the light off. Got all this activity in the stereo surround. Just want to check, so I know I've got to probably solder a wire. There's the output. Oh no, it's the input. Turn that on, off, that one off. Leave those ones on. Turn those off. Input. Turn the pink, turn the fader down a bit. Turn it down, turn the pink noise on. Pink noise on. Yeah. Just got to attend something. Oh, I feel dizzy. Oh. I can't see. Oh, a little bit dizzy. I'm off a DVD, but it still sounds quite amplifier diagnostic. A little bit on the soft side, that was okay last night. It's okay now. It's okay now. So I turned the volume up, so it's got nothing to do with it. So it's got to be something on the. Oh, I'm starting to see some image issue now on the laserdisc. I think this one is heading for the cat litter. I'm starting to see crosstalk issue error. It's starting to have crosstalk error. It's starting to have all this light. Yeah, I'll be surprised if this makes it to the end of side one without any without the image because the laser is detecting something on the disc. Oh, it's the cat again. Yeah, it's starting to have this image issue. Yeah. I thought you said you checked it out, Geo. I can't. Oh, now that signal's dropped down again. So, yeah, let me go and check the amplifier. But turn this over to side two. I don't need to see any more on side one. Again, That's interesting because the AC-3 signal or the image video is stopped. The pink noise goes off. It's a glitch on the Trinov. Don't know why. If I switch over to if I start a movie up again, start it up, that pink noise will come back on in a second. Yep, pink noise has come back on. It shouldn't do that. There's something conflicting inside that processor. It shouldn't do that. And I've got no video signal, so I've got to wake up the Denon. Yeah, got element image, no issue. That side video image is dropped out on the projector. Do that again. Wait. No, just got noise. So it's like I've got to turn the projector off and turn it on because it's thinking there's no video signal there. I'll be surprised if I start seeing issue again on side 2. I'll be very surprised. So turn it on. Sec. I always get this menu pop up that also always comes up on the screen. Give it a mo. There we go. There we go. I've just got to sort out what's going on with this. Turn the volume up, see if I make it come up loud again. So, but I need to look at the amplifier. I need to switch over to the computer and look at the amplifier level because it could be an input signal issue. Probably not an output. It's probably an input signal issue. Turn the volume up and it'll go out a bit louder on the pink noise. Okay, I've got it sounding there. I'm going to fiddle with the input lead and see if I can work out the problem. Input lead is okay. I unplugged it and then turned the volume up and down on the amplifier. I turned it up and down. So I've got pink noise on one side and I've got aliens on the other side with these flying spaceships and shit. And this movie is just absolutely ghastly. It's not a masterpiece. It's absolutely like the worst science fiction movie I ever saw in '97. If I'd have really got that much into it, I would have saw it a second and third and fourth and all this time. But why have I bought it? Really? What the fuck's he doing with his shoe? Oh, look, it's the cat again. My goodness. It's the cat again. The cat's in the show again. I don't really care much to watch this. Oh, look, the cat. Okay, now. Every time I try to show the cat, it. See? Visual search back. Pink noise goes off. Weird. It does that on the AC. It does that when I've got a laserdisc or it's running on AC-3 or something. And the signal just drops out. Trinov, what the fuck are you doing? Have you proof tested this processor with laserdisc in your factory? I doubt it. It shouldn't do that. It shouldn't have. There shouldn't be any that pink noise when you generate it. It should be on its own signal path. There's like something that's connected with that signal path, and then if the video signal is like reversed or turned off the player, or no AC-3 signal there, weird. It's like it's an open circuit. No pink noise. It's got to be closed. It's got to be on its own line. You don't have these issues on professional cinema processors. Don't have that issue. All these pink noise generator things on all these crappy AV receivers. Oh my goodness. They're just narrowband pink noise. You can't calibrate your home theater with narrowband pink noise. You got to use wideband. Slit lens diopter shot there. A slit lens diopter. Yeah, slit lens diopter shot. And I'm starting to see a little wavy crosstalk issue appearing on side one, and this is only what? It's only 7 minutes into the movie, and I started to see, yeah. So there are issues with this, but oh look, you see, like you've got Princess Leia, like look, fucking hell, the buns, fucking hell. She looks like the fucking Nazi Gestapo, like fucking hell. Damn. Oh yeah, doesn't he stick them in a freezer or something? Oh, oh yeah. There's a lot of element I'm looking at on this movie. A lot of element, even those window blinds, even the window blinds. Because usually, oh my goodness, usually you get this kind of flicker effect. So it depends on how they do a transfer or what video signal processing they're using and doing the transferring, and to minimize those type of artifacts, because you don't see it in reality, and you wouldn't see it in projected film, because what it sees in projected, when you not projected, when you're filming it, it's like what we see with our eye. Mind you, you've got to get all the lighting and everything right and everything. You know, that's it. He's stuffing them in the stuffing them into a freezer or a fridge. Get on, get in there. Oh, baba boom, baba boom. Yeah. Oh god, and you got this guy. You got this. See, you got this mad fucking robot again. And you look, you see, he's gone fucking psychotic again. Yeah. Yeah, they were always kind of twitchy. Yeah, look, he's got a fucking gun. He's going to shoot him. See, it's a fucking robot. Yeah, I want to go over to the computer. Trust. I think I've just got to check to see if the cable's connected on the amplifier. Where's the fucking computer? For fuck's sake. Network. Computer. I'll turn the video projector off now. Where's the remote? Yeah. I've got to adjust the aspect ratio. I thought there's a smart TV, it'd be able to tell I'm switching to what's it, it'll switch automatically. Just got to run a check on the outputs and the surrounds. Peak noise check. Oh gosh. You know, fuck off, LG. Fuck off. Fuck off. Fucking pop-ups. I tell you, it's probably better to get a fucking CRT TV from the 1980s. At least you don't get all these fucking annoying fucking pop-ups popping up on these fucking OLEDs today. Fuck's sake. It's like you don't own the fucking TV. They're fucking labeling and fucking plastering you with fucking advertisements. And all these stupid other pop-ups, fuck's sake. Life is good. Oh, more like life is fucking depressing. All right, I need to check to see if I've got the ether lead connected to the crown amplifier. Fuck's sake. Looks like it's connected. Okay. 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 Turn the turn the. Where's the fucking remote? Turn the remake cues. Was it off? Got frequency sweeps, all that. I'm gonna close it. I'm going to exit without saving anything, because saving anything really is just meaningless. It's just frequency sweeps. Oh, that screen looks a little bit, what's it? Yeah, a little bit darker. Not too dark, but yeah. I think I adjusted it for the laserdisc the other night. Yeah. But when you switch over to a different video mode or something, it should detect that you're on a different video mode, and the brightness and the whatever black level colors and all that should be going back to the other settings. I thought it was a smart TV. I must have been misinformed. Yeah. I'll turn the amplifier thing on. Wait, because it's very fucking slow now. It's got all those fucking Bill Gates fucking updates on the fucking thing. That's why it's so fucking slow. Bill Gates, you need another motherfucking pie in the face. I would like to put a pie in his face. I would really like to. Oh, and the hit squad suddenly came out and plastered him with free cream pies. Damn. I hope those were cheap and not high quality cream pies. Otherwise, what a waste. On him, I'll use the cheapest cream pie and spam. Fucking hell, this thing's, it's like this, bloody hell. Come on, wake up. It's like a bloody snail. Now it's woke up. Okay. Now it's woke up. Okay. Amplifiers there. This is not responding very smoothly now, because the input levels, when putting pink noise in it, sometimes the pink noise or the signal, it freezes, it stops, even though the signal is still working. Every other function's working. It's like some part of the graphics where you should see the pink noise moving, it suddenly stops and freezes, and then it wakes up after a few minutes, and it does it, and it working again, then it goes off again. It's developing a glitch with, those Crown amplifiers, despite all the Crown Harman Crown fanboys out there. I think the Crown amplifiers are a little bit crap. I think they just stuffed too much technology shit inside it, and it's bound and doomed to fail some years later. And some people know, I'm familiar. Yeah, it's this card inside it. Yeah, it's probably got component issue. It needs to have component issue replaced, fixed. It probably worked better then. Yeah, and all this future upgrade bullshit, don't believe a fucking word of it. It's lying, deception bullshit from manufacturers. Oh, this is future upgrade of firmware. Oh yeah, right, yeah. Like the Denon, I'm sure Marantz have fucking abandoned that thing now. They're cheap. They're cheap motherfuckers, they are. A big company worth, what, billions or something? And they go fucking cheap and they fucking dump you after a few years. Yeah, like that firmware is going to be like, future. What do they mean by that? Do they mean like a few months in the future, or do they mean a decade? 10 fucking years? No, they fucking dump you. Trinov better not do the same. Pull that. Trinov better not pull that bloody thing. Otherwise, I'll whisk that processor out of the bloody rack and in the bloody cat litter it'll go. Don't pull that shit. You look at the competition between Trinov and Storm. They're both French. I wonder which one sells more hotcakes than the other. And then which manufacturers try and seduce, because, oh yeah, bass, sub bass, yeah, sub bass, yeah. Yeah, Storm have probably not got their own, like, way of looking at it, you know. Trinov spent years developing waveforming. And then you see all these bullshit CEDIA shows, like they're trying to sell you fucking subwoofers, and you look at the price tag and you go, what the fuck? What are they trying to push on us? Oh dear! Don't forget, like they say, they are honest, Trinov. They are honest in a video where they do say, you know, it's just like any other. It's just an electronics, and like the laws of physics still apply. It's just an illusion. That's all it is. It's just an illusion. But they seem to figure it out to make it simplified, so that when you set it, do the procedure thing with the microphone. Oh, it's the guy in. Oh yeah, the laser guy in Kansas. No, not Kansas. West Coast. Utah. No, not Utah. What state is it in your again? What state? Oh gosh. Okay, now what the fuck are you doing up at this time? You're 8 hours behind me. That's like bloody 4 hours. That's like bloody 8 a.m. Oh yeah, Arizona. What the? No, bullshit, bollocks. You're not 4:30. Not unless you're in the blood. Not unless you got a fucking time machine or a fucking warp speed, and you're going at the speed of light, and you're in the UK and then in the Arizona at the same bloody time. No, you're 8 hours behind. You're like that's like 12. That's 8 o'clock in the morning. That's like 8 o'clock or something. Yeah. What the bloody hell are you doing? You should be in bed. Go back to bed. You don't need to work. Go back to bed. That's the order. It's Wednesday. It's not Wednesday. It's not Wednesday. It's Sunday. Go back to bed. Get some sleep. Oh dear. Yeah. What the bloody hell are you doing at work? What on bloody YouTube? Hey, careful your boss doesn't watch you. Hey, what the heck are you doing? Get back to work. We didn't have shit like this back in the day. We didn't have smartphones. Fucking hell. It's like you got to pick up a phone and dial a number, Oh, yeah. I've just got bugs. I've just got bugs in the system. Yeah, Geo, what the fuck are you pushing on me? Laser rot. You said it's got no laser rot issue. Oh, dear. It's got wavy lines on the bloody image now. Wavy crosstalk lines. It didn't get critical. It didn't get too critical for the player to sort of say, I can't recognize what I'm reading, and then the player automatically will stop. It done that a few times on the 909. I've still got to put those on the bench and check them out. The 925 is playing through easily, but if I jump chapters, it's taken a little long to move that laser, and then it should only take a few seconds and then lock on to the chapter stop mark. It's taken several seconds. It was okay about over a week ago. It was okay, but I think I played the shit out of the player the other day. A few days ago, I played the shit out of it, probably with that Iceman movie. Yeah, so something's occurred. It's got a brand new laser in that player. It's only had a few. So many hours usage. You know what I mean? Um, So it could be the rail track where, you got like the laser and it tracks along a track, a little crocodile track or something like that. I think it's or is it a little metal rod and it's tracking across. There's a little servo motor that's going to be, so I know it could be some foreign object that's got in. I can't see how it could get in the player. Can't really see dust or dust. Can't even say the fucking word. Dust. You work with AutoCAD. Oh, computer aided design. Yeah, computer aided design. Yeah, that's cool. That's cool. That's cool. Problem solving, or is it firmware, or developing new AutoCADs for? So do they automatically look for problems, or I'm not sure because I've never had an AutoCAD. I never had an AutoCAD, but yes, it's CAD. Yeah, computer aided design. Well, I could do with an AutoCAD to figure out what the fuck's wrong with that laserdisc player. I need to plug something on it like a diagnostics to locate where the issue is, and so I can tackle the issue, get it up and running. They make all this diagnostic shit for medical, so like ECG monitors, and they're just like a glorified oscilloscope, just made and designed for medical applications. Yeah, you stick all the probes on you, all the bias, and it does a diagnostic to see if there are parameters, to see if the parameters are in spec. And if there's something like showing a little bit strange, then they'll look into it. There is a different use causes, but for new home construction. Oh, construction home, yeah. Do you think I need a haircut? Say yes or no. Do I look like Wurzel Wurzel Gummidge? Don't if you've seen that show. I look like a fucking scarecrow with a fucking headlight on his head. Fuck's sakes. So I can see. I don't need it on now because I'm not going behind the amplifier. So I'll take that bloody thing off. It's a very useful thing. Very useful. It's been very beneficial. This little head torch. Let it grow. I would look like a fucking Wookiee by the end of the year. Hair all over me. I look like something out of those fucking that movie. What's it? Oh fuck, what's it called? The Time Machine. The fucking Morlocks. No, so it's when it's going to get hot, which is going to be probably about maybe about 5-6 weeks from now. It's going to get really hot, and I'm going to be itching to get this cut because I'm going to be washing it, and it's going to be sweating, and I'll be washing it, and too much of that all the time. Because you got to cool your head down, because this is adding just a little mild thermal. Yeah, it's like my dad always said, "Oh, a cat's okay when it goes out. It's got plenty of fur." What are you talking about? We wear bloody so much layer of clothing sometimes. We go out and we're still freezing cold, aren't we? What are you talking about? Oh, yeah. I've got to run some pink noise signal into this. See what's going on with the channels. Oh yeah, pink noise generators on the what's it? I got that on mute. Okay, turn it off. Levels look okay on the meters. Input signal is a certain. Now it's froze. Now the signal is froze. It still works. It still, you know, I can go to any parameter, but the signal is froze on the meters. Now it's working again. This issue developed about over a year ago. No wonder this amplifier is discontinued. But the level sound, but the sound on that side sounds a little weak. Sounds a little bit on the weak side. Let me just check, see if I've got any EQ filters on it. Well, I've got a few there, but nothing as much. Hang on, I'll just decrease that a bit. Can't hear much change in the signal. But the bass level sounds a little bit shy. But the signal levels look okay. What are those? That one. No, I haven't got any filter. I don't have any filters on the low end. But let me go individually. Yeah. That just sounds like, even though it's nearer to me slightly, but it just sounds like. You know, and when you do this, not sure if you can hear it in the video, it's always an issue. You can't really much resolve it. So if I move that nearer, and move it back, move it nearer, back, and go faster. You hear this kind of whoosh, 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 whoosh. So I've got a little bit there. And even though my right ear is registering, my left ear a little less. It sounds brighter on the high, on my right. Also, hang on, if I move forward, go back, my ear, my left ear, is picking up all this equipment, which is reflecting the sound. That's probably what I'm getting fooled. My mind is getting tricked. I need to get a blanket or a large blanket and put the blanket over this equipment, which will act like absorbent. Because when I move forward, my ears are in line with this material. Acoustics. Let me turn that. What's it? Because it's starting to mess with my head. Where's the pink noise? Where's the jet? So it looks okay on the signals. Where's the bloody what's it? Oh, press. Fucking hell. Yeah, that's not loud SPL level, mind you. But yeah, I'm completely aware. I don't need these hot shots like Anthony Gramani telling me fucking acoustics 101 that, you know, because if he were to come in the room and sort of like try and figure it out, I wonder if he would suss it out and think, yeah, that equipment there is reflecting sound because it's all hard surface. Look, I do this, makes a different sound, makes that, well, that sound of the material. But if I gently probably tap it and then, well, yeah, I can hear that's plastic there and it's going to make a boom, boom, boom. But anyway, it doesn't matter. What the fuck am I going to do? What the fuck am I going to do? Get a large blanket and just throw it over the equipment. And then it'll absorb that high frequency splatter getting reflected onto that surface. Because I should, when I put my finger in there, the sound should be muffled on that side. Muffled on this side on my ear. It's like, say, the frequency response on this side of the ear would be like, say, like that. And on this side, when I put my finger in my ear, it should be like that. I can easily, like I say, I can easily prove all this bullshit. I was skeptical about, oh, yeah, I have got that other material, but no, I'm not hot glue. I'm not gluing that to this equipment. Fucking hell, I won't be able to see it. I need to throw a blanket over the bloody thing. A fucking blanket. So when you look around, you think you got what's going on with the issue of the acoustics in the room. You got to look around. You got to look around and you see, like, yeah, these simple things here are reflecting sound. There's still plenty of objects in the room that's going to reflect sound. Yeah. It's not going to do much on bass. Not going to do much on bass frequency. It's going to be middle and high frequencies. Let me read what you say. Type in there what you're typing. Did make huge difference. But don't do the acoustic thing like you stick a little bit of treatment there and a little bit there and a little bit there. Do it like a cinema. They do it completely all the way through. They don't do it like leave a little bit there. Otherwise, you walk around and you're going to hear a reflection between some walls. Then you go between another part where it's absorbed and it's absorbed. You don't want it like that. God, it's awful. Just absorb it. You can use either this bullshit acoustical treatment, cheap, Amazon. You look for it and you think, oh, that's cheap. It's the same wedge things, or you could go with something simple and flat. As long as it takes out that, but I think my mistake is having this equipment rack here. I didn't notice it many years ago. I didn't notice it. And then one day when I had all this acoustical treatment put around the room or whatever, then I started to twig on, and then I started noticing, because it's the only big, large area that's bare. And the sound is just going to come right up from that angle there, and boom, Buddha bada, Buddha boom, and splatter. It's adding extra, and I'm thinking, what the fuck should I be EQing? It doesn't matter how much I EQ that side. It doesn't really matter. It's still going to come from over there and hit this surface. I got a little bit of a what's it up there. Let me see. So what do you call it? If I fold it out this way. It's going to slip. I need to put some weight on it. Otherwise it's going to slip off. I need to put a little bit of weight on top of it so it won't slip off. I don't want to use that JBL speaker there. Something not too, something just enough weight to hold it. I'm going to have to improvise here. Maybe go to the kitchen, maybe a can of soup. I have to use some tuna fish. Shouldn't I be doing a test before and after? This is only going to go partly the way, so I'll just put a bit of tuna fish up there. That's holding that. So that's coming down to a certain level. It's coming down to a certain level, that, but not entirely all of it, because I've still got a proportion there, but most proportion up here where my ear might be. So I'll just give it a whirl. I really got to do it before and after, and I've got to have a microphone on the RTA so I can see the frequency response dipping. Or I could use the SBL meter. SBL meter would still give me a reading, so I don't have to look at frequency. As long as I see that needle dropping down, then I know of course it works. There's no if, but, debating or voting about it. As long as that needle drops down, yeah. But I'll probably see if I could do that. It's very crude, so I've got to set this up here. Just roll this back up. Just throw it up there. Okay. I'll set the SBL to A weighting, so it monitors 500 up to the high frequency. Okay. Go to pink noise generator. Right side. So I'm holding it a few inches away. I want to just so I've got an easy reading to look at. Here's the remote. Okay, it's staying within about a 0 on the meter. That's neither here or there. Okay, hold it that position there. Okay. It's about that middle height position, a few inches away. Get this down. Take a reading again. The needle's gone down by a couple of dB. It's dropped down by a couple. So, yeah, not perfect, but turn that off. So that dropped down by a couple of dB. Just this is one of these beach towels, I think. A beach towel, yeah. I used to wrap it up, and so my my cat Sooty or Magic or that would lay on it. Then I got these other blankets, cat blankets. Oh yeah, they're a little bit bigger. Oh yeah, where the heck are they? Oof. I think one's in the cat carrier. One's in the cat carrier as a bit of absorbent. I think the other's in the cupboard. Yeah, they're a little bit bigger, but they're like a fleece, but they're a little bit thinner. The material. What are you saying there, Geese? What are you saying there? Your issues with your windows and shelves. You don't. Despite what everyone says, use those as they kind of act. Sorry, they kind of behave like buying it's called a diffuser. It looks like when you look at it, it's like a skyline. They're all different heights. These little squares, bit of plastic. I think that's what they're made of. You can make something like that with a bit of cheap wood, thin wood, and bolster wood. Just work out how much you need to do the square by, and then calculate how many you need to put on. Well, you start the pattern, and, you can build something cheap like that with bolster. And bolster wood doesn't cost much. But look into, do a bit more research, you build something because you're skeptical. Because most people buy this stuff and they just throw it in the room. You don't see any video testing of the material. Like, here's a microphone near the wall. Then we'll put the material in place, and this is, they do a frequency sweep, so you see the result. But it's a little bit more than that, I think, because where do you really notice it that much when you're many meters away from it? You might notice it when you're close up to it, but when you get a little bit further away, I'm skeptical whether that is going to still work effectively and do what it's supposed to. When a sound frequency, high frequencies go onto it, they kind of scatter in a different pattern. They go out in a different pattern. So when you do the same frequency sweep on a bare wall, it's got a certain signature frequency, and you do it with it's got a different signature. But I'm still a little bit skeptical about, especially at the price, what they cost. I'm thinking, is there any way to make something like that by just going around, driving around and looking at all the shops, all the big bins where they throw all the cardboard in? And you go and grab all that cardboard and you got a shitload of cardboard. That's what Geo does. That's what Geo does. Does he go looking around in bins for cardboard and shit so he can do all the packing? Because that's where, either they don't care. They don't care if you take it. It's going to go down to the tip, So you might as well just go and salvage it and utilize it. You could cut all those cardboards up into little, but it'd be like building a bloody model. You'd be there bloody days or hours just trying to build little stacks of cardboard up into a certain height. It's doable. It is and it's going to do the exact same bloody thing as when you buy something, and it's cost like, whoa, $100. What the fuck? It's plastic. What the blazes? And you go look in a bin, you get shitload of cardboard, enough to last a bloody year or two, and you can start, DIYing with cardboard. There's no shame in it. Apart from it's going to smell like cardboard stuck on the walls. What's that smell? Then, of course, you spray paint it. you spray paint it and you make it look like a different color. And someone comes in a room and takes a quick look, they think, oh wow, you must have spent shitload on acoustics. Yeah. You don't tell them. It's cardboard. Use anything, use any materials out there you can think that you could turn into a what's it? I mean, how do these 3D printer things work? Is it a special plastic that you got to use, or could you just go and get any regular plastic? Like go to a bottle bank and get a shitload of plastic bottles. Could you pump that in and make a 3D? Or doesn't it work that way? Because I know it's like a rod or something. And I think it gets pushed in and heated up and something like that. And then the process, takes whatever time it takes to make the what's it? Yeah. Otherwise, it'd be great. You could just go and get recyclable things and just bloody hell, you wouldn't have to buy that. Yeah. How much does 3D printers cost? I mean, they look cheap. Yeah, a spool. That's it. A spool. Yes, of course. Yes, a spool. Bit like the same sort of principle to like hot glue. And you got to push it in, and then wait for it to heat up, and then you can eject and squeeze it out, and then it just hardens, doesn't it? But yeah, 3D printing's completely different. You just look at cinemas, and do they use diffusers? No. I've not seen, apart from one cinema that had kind of diffusers and such on the ceiling and walls, but other regular cinemas, nope, not seen diffusers anywhere. Not even those skyline things that they stick on the ceiling. Nope, not seen any one of those. Weird, isn't it? Yeah, there I go. A little bloody bath beach towel. Yeah, just salt it a little bit, but it does look kind of cheap and tacky like that. Mind you, it's got a bit. It's the only thing in the room that's got some colour. Look at all this other crap, for crying! It looks morbid. The first time I stuck all this crap on the wall, it made my eyes dizzy. Really, it did. I was getting dizzy because of the way it goes this way, and then I've got other ones that are going this way, and it's thing. Bloody hell! But I got used to it. I got used to it after so many weeks. But do I like it? No, I don't like it. I don't like it at all. It looks morbid. All this bullshit about make your home theatre dark. I never had issues with watching movies in other cinemas where, and they don't have bloody walls all black. Well, apart from it's a different colour. You look at what are the darker tones. Red is a kind of dark tone in some way. Black is black. Blue would be a kind of brightish colour. Yellow would be a brightish colour. Green would be kind of kind of bright, but not really bright. But yeah, maybe I should get more of these. Yeah, not exactly the same, but just look for something. So I forgot where I got this. Yeah, and all I'll do is I'll just get a hammer and now and just nail it. A couple of nails, it's all you need. You don't need do it all over. I don't care if it's hanging and dangling. You look at some cinemas where they just use like drapes or not drapes, curtains, extra curtains that go partly around the auditorium. That was downtown, but that's no longer. It accommodates the pigeon now. They're the new residents on the premises, the pigeons. But they used to have these curtains that went all the way back, but they never had any function. They were just there to do some acoustical treatment, because behind it was just a bare wall, bare brick wall. At least I knew now, because they tear it all down and they go the seekers. I'm a seeker. Da, 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 da. And they go round and they show you, explore. And you see how it looks now. Bloody hell. Oh, yeah, you can see all the auditorium, the room. It's all open. It's all like a regular room. And then they put all this architectural stuff in to make it look like it's curved and everything. So the bass level is still traveling out everywhere else into the auditorium. Or the room. Very large room. Yeah. And general carpet. Just general ordinary carpet just applied. That's cheap. You could get it. You can get carpet cheap. You don't have to go for stupid expensive carpet. That does the same technique, same trick. If you've got slappy, burgundy. Yeah, that's it, burgundy. Yeah. Gosh. I think one of the other cinemas downtown had a kind of. No, they were kind of golden curtains, kind of goldish coloured curtains, but nothing that went any further around. The rest of the material that went around the auditorium was just simple carpet, because you can just go up there and touch it, and you think, looks like regular carpet. But that's just going to lower down a lot of the slap echo sort of thing, but not too much of it. You still areas where it's going to be bare, and you're still going to get this little bit of an echo, but you still get a little bit of maybe reverberation, because if you want to lower that reverberation, you've got to make the material where the reverberation is occurring in the room, and you've got to make it really, really thick to lower it. Not too thick, but to lower it down so it doesn't get detected. I don't know if these are burgundy. They look kind of burgundy, don't they? But these are iron seating, so those would be typical. Well, you don't see them in cinemas much now because they're discontinued. I like the reddish colour, but just not enough of those around that are rocker seats. I like some of the new ones, but oh gosh, they're like 500, 700 a piece. Ooh, these were 79 each, £79 each, or £80 or just say £80 each. I thought, whoa, that's cheap. That's a bargain. But it's the only thing they had. I don't particularly like them. As long as they rock back slightly, otherwise you're stuck in this position all the fucking time, and you're gonna get your back is gonna ache after 2 hours. And if I'm feeling sleepy, then I hit the bed. I don't want things where it's just gonna raise my feet up. If I want to put my feet up, I'll just stick something in front of me, boom, boom, and put my feet up. I don't need so, you know. Plus, the seat's starting to squeak a little bit because of the way it's fitted on the floor, the surface. It's starting to squeak a little bit. That's typical with seats. It's part of the experience. Squeaky seats. Squeaky seats. Shit like I had to do back in the day. Go round your okay, what's on the morning duty list? Oh, all right, checking cinema seats. You know, the armrests or such, you know, where the cup holders and all that going around and tightening everything up, you know. Next duty. Oh, faulty lights in the ceiling, and you use this very long pole, and it goes up to the ceiling, and then you push it in, and then you pull a little lever, and it clamps, you know, so that's the bulb, and then it clamps onto it, and then you just turn the pole, and then unscrew the bulb, bring it down, put the new bulb in, take it up, get it in position, yeah, and then just turn it, and then it comes on. Yeah, that's how you had to change bulbs. Otherwise, you need a fucking long ladder to get up there. It's not just projection, you know. It's all it's all other sort of things. I don't like the AC-3. It's got it's got a little bit of problems on the image on side 1 and 2. No, not actual laser rot, but it's got crosstalk, wavy lines moving that start appearing near the end of the side 1, and then just I noticed a little bit appearing on side 2 on just not even 10 minutes in, just a little. So I haven't got through. Is that disc still playing, or have I stopped it? Let me just press the what's it? That has stopped the laser disc. I don't like it. I don't like the music score on that movie. It sucks. I don't think I want to get to play side 3. I think it's only side 1, 2, and 3. There's no side 4 on it. It's not Lawrence of Arabia. I don't think I want to listen to that end credits. Just like it's looping the music over and over. Nothing original, and it sounds a bit like GoldenEye sometimes. But then sometimes Braveheart might sound a little bit like Aliens. But at least it's got a proper orchestra score going on. I just don't like the score music on that movie, Fifth Element. And I don't even like GoldenEye. I don't even play those movies anymore. It's like, oh, and what does Geo send me? Bloody hell. He also sends me Unforgiven. I haven't checked to see if it's the squeezed version. I already got it on Laserdisc, and I haven't played that Laserdisc Unforgiven in probably maybe 8 or 9 years. You know, the last time I may have played something from it, or was probably on DVD. It's just another title somewhere that's, I don't know. You got to be in some sort of mood. Keep it under your hat. Don't tell everybody. It's no what. It's not like a big deal. Like, so what? I got the Fifth Element. It's like, okay, if I tried it on another laserdisc player, it'll probably still show this wavy line effect. So that's the issue with the disc. It's not the player. What, test it on 3 players or so? No, the same issue. Geo, he said he tested it. I'm not sure what Pioneer player he tested it on. But as it goes, the color and such on it, it's almost identical to the DVD. Yeah, there's not a whole lot of difference. Apart from it looks a little smeared. Yeah, but doesn't have any edge enhancement on it. No, none of this halo edge enhancement that I can see plastered all over the bloody image. I did think I did see a slight hint of it, maybe at the beginning, but then I don't know why they sometimes use it and then they don't use it. It's a terrible enhancement, video enhancement. It's terrible. It's better without it. What they should do with edge enhancement, they should put that as a feature that you can use on an OLED or a projector. If you want to turn it on and make the picture look crap, you can turn it on and make it look crap, or turn it off. It's like the soap opera effect, where it makes the motion look like it's going a little faster. And it's like, what the fuck's going on with this image? My goodness. Someone tells you, oh yeah, you got to go through all the video modes, color mode settings on your OLED and turn it off. Bloody hell. It's not like you've got a master switch where you turn it off and it turns it off on the whole. You got to go through all the bloody now. And you also got to check that you haven't even got it switched on because it makes the image look like, that doesn't look like film image. What the bloody hell? It looks like I'm watching soap opera where they got it at a different frame rate. I don't have Element on Superbit. I think I've only got one Superbit DVD, and I can't even recall what that title is. Can't even recall, because it's most likely I've not played it in 10 years or more than 10 years. And I'll be surprised. I don't know where it is on the shelf, and whether or not it still plays. Probably will. Of course it will. Yeah. So it's been on the shelf, isn't it? As long as it's in the case and it hasn't been in direct sunlight, and the disc exposed directly to sunlight. If it's in a case and it's in sunlight, well, it's got to take a while probably until it penetrates. The only thing it's going to penetrate is the color on the cover. It'll just get bleached. Like, whoa, and you got to look around for a new cover, Who cares? I know, because I get sunlight coming at an angle, and it's bleached most of the DVD covers on the spine. It's bleached the color. All the laser discs and everything, they're all on one side of the room, so they don't get any sunlight on them. It's just where the curtains don't go, And my cat's always fucking around with the curtains. She's always getting up there and opening the curtain. I've got to close it because I'm a vampire. You see, I'm a vampire. See, I've got my sunblock on to keep me safe from. Otherwise, I'll start blistering. Yeah, it's all right. I checked the what's it, so I know the issue over there. I think the bass level is a-okay on. There's no problem. It's just these issues with the yeah. Fucking hell, is it that? Oh my goodness, is it that time already? Bloody hell! Another not about another 50 minutes. I've got to take my medication. Oh dear, deja vu. And then 3 hours from that, I'm going to feel lousy. So something is affecting the affecting. So what can I do with? Okay, it's got a bit of that material there. Plus, I've still got a little bit behind me on this rack here. So that speaker is still got sightline. Still got sightline. So even this little bit here still got sightline with that speaker. If I play sound on this side and go over to that side, I'm not going to get an issue because it's just completely yeah. Not going to get that issue. The only issue would be well, sound can reflect onto this. It can reflect onto the keyboard, reflect onto the air conditioner. I've got equipment down there in the corner. Things that I need to put away, out of the way. Dolby CP750, a DTS Professional CAD number 5. I think a couple of LED lights that I need to stick on the wall, on the ceiling. An air purifier. And a mixing console way over there. So yeah, there's a few items that are scattered that are going to cause reflectivity back into the root or back into the. I don't know, call it a system, I suppose. That George Lucas's, he calls it a system. So yeah, call it a system. THX sound system. The system is the room. Yeah, look at that water. Ooh, I'm shaking it around the way it's going up there. Wow, look at that. I'm not bass hungry. I'm not bass hungry. I've got tuna fit. No, I'm bass. What are you talking about? The PEB. Phase, electrical, bass. I don't know what PEB is. I don't know what that is. I'll just Google it. Can I Google it? Oh, hang on. What the fuck? Oh, I pressed something there and yeah, it's gone up. Oh, it's music. I was trying to copy and paste that. Oh, shoot. Pressing buttons. I can't. Tech mast. Go to. Yeah, it's slow as a snail. All right, I see it now. You only had to type in just a little bit. Oh yeah, I'm probably not I'm probably not into that. I'm not as young as you. See, I'm an old fart now. I'm an old fart. Oh, you got something there. It looks like a UFO in outer space. Something looks like out of the bloody invaders. Caution, ultra low bass. Yeah, okay, yeah, right. I always take caution when I play something that I'm not familiar with. I always either set the volume at a low level and then just, if it's okay, then I'll just raise it up. I don't think it's going to... can I? No, I can't, because I've got to go onto the computer. I've got on my computer. I can't go computer here unless it's talking with the... so I looked at that. I looked, I saw. We do have a special this week on containing the specimen. That comes to $500. Oh, what's this? Now, there we go. Now, tap. I think this is going to go in the cat litter. No offense. Come on, bloody hell, it's as slow as a snail. Wake up. Okay. Fucking hell, got all this shit in the way. There we go. Found it. Okay. All right. It says caution on everything. Believe in the hype. What speakers have I got turned on? It's not going to come out on the surrounds because I'll be using stereo. I'll be going to the front. I'll just put that there. I'll bring the meters up. Let's have a look at the meter levels on this Techna. Yeah. Where the bloody hell? Only shows you level. It doesn't show you the frequency. Okay. See what. Oh, fucking hell, I've got this fucking key in the way. Put the fucking water over there. Okay. We've got the sub bass muted. Okay. Got advertisement. Oh, it's going through. Hang on. Because I'm on the what's it? I've got to go to the preset. Where is it? Back. Go native. There we go. So I'm not putting it through a matrix. Go back there. There. Oh, it's already playing. Oh my goodness me. Oh mama. Well, that's not too good. I don't like levels that are that stupid high. That's almost near clipping. So I'm not sure what it's totally playing there. You hear it now, can't you? Yes, sounds satisfactory. Why is it still going over the... Oh, yeah. There we go. I had decoder C turned on. You know, so decoder C is down here. I turn it on, I can put a phantom signal, and then put it back, bang, in the center, in the middle. So I'll just turn it off. Turn it off. Check this out. Ooh, ha, ooh, ha. Check this out. They always say it. Bass. No, bass. Bass. Not bass. Like Moon Bass Alpha. No, bass. Like C ill-tempered sea bass. Oh, we always say it, don't we? You know, we can, we type it, Sometimes I see some people type it as bass. And then some people type it as bass. But we always say it. It gets me every single time. I'm thinking, fucking hell, I'm saying that bass. It's bass, not bass. Bass is down here, like the floor bass or the basement with the bass. But we always fucking hell. It's like when people say telephone number. 010 no, not 010. No, they always say O. There is no O. You type it into a computer, it's not going to recognize it. Ill-tempered sea bass with laser beams on their head. It's not too bad, that music. It's got a very, I wouldn't say the word is tight. It's just got a firm signal in the, not sure what the frequency response looks like. Oh, did he say illogical there? Is that Mr. Spock? Oh, that's, I'm just going to put that music on loop. Go to Spectrum Lab, see what the frequency response looks like. So this just shows the level, but I'll go onto the computer. Just turn that level down a bit because it's irrelevant, Doesn't need to be that loud, because it is very near to clipping. So I've got gain level there. I've got plenty of gain level on the output. I'm going to switch this. Where is it? Switch over to there. Go full. I'm going to turn on the other thing and turn on the Spectrum Lab. That's set up. You sure it's Wednesday? Feels like Sunday to me. No, actually, it feels like Friday afternoon. It goes Friday, Sunday, and then it repeats. It goes Friday, Sunday, and repeats. Weekdays, no, they don't exist anymore. Messing with your head. Okay, turn on the Spectrum Lab. Music typically has usually got a certain bass rhythm in it, and it goes down to a specific frequency. But if they're pushing infrasonic frequency down it, there we go. I'll be able to see it in a sec. But I've got to turn the what's it on? Got to turn the sub on there. I've got to go into the parameter on the what's it, and switch it on. There we go. There we go. Oh, it's activated now. Notice a little bit of extension, a little bit of reverberation. I think this is going to be pretty disappointing. I don't know. It's going to repeat again in a sec now. What the fuck? That's a fucking advertisement on fucking YouTube. Oh, as long as it's a cat, I don't care. I don't give a shit. Okay. Wait, what the fuck? Oh. What the fuck have I got this switched on? Have I got this player switched on auto? Oh, we got a freaking what's it now? Carbon Palace, Rocket for me. Swing music, that's it, swing music. Have I got this switched on auto? Because I put that video on loop and it's suddenly gone over to, oh yeah, swing music. This is what you do your workout. We get Jane Fonda doing a leg spreading. Okay, now it's one way to knacker me. Go back to that music. Here we go. I'm pretty sure I put that on loop. You usually got this auto thing that, you know, goes to the next video automatically. Well, I got the gain level turned up a little bit on the. Let me just check the signal looks a little bit. Let me just check that I'm on the right line input. Yeah, I can see the signal there. It's on microphone. I've got the level 90% on my microphone. Oh, it says USB. Go to microphone. Got to come out. I've got to stop that. I've got to reopen it. The signal should look a little bit different now. Theoretically, it should. Let me change the what's it? Oh, what are you trying to push on me, Arizona? What are you trying to push on me? That is not deep bass. That's down in a typical 40 hertz range. It's just like, it's the same bloody repeated rhythm. Oh, what are you trying to push on me? What is that bullshit? I'm turning this shit off. That's going in the cat litter. Fucking, that's like one note bloody bass that they play in a bloody car, for God's sakes. Cat litter! Fucking hell, really? You gotta get Spectrum Lab and too many colours. It gives a good representation of the bass. Once you figure it out how it works, you get used to it. For me, when I first looked at it, I thought, how the fuck do I read that? And when you get these signals where the bass signal goes boo like that, and it leaves a certain signature, you know, like an explosion, boosh. You know, that's the width, the dynamic, the bandwidth of the damn thing. You know, you see your cone. Yeah, your cone doesn't have to really do that. It can move very steady, and it's still producing that, you know, signal. Don't have to. But oh no, it's doing my. I'm going to check out, see if that what's it has got any decent bass on it. Oh god, bass. I'm saying it again. Bass. No, bass. Fucking hell, there it is up there. I don't want to hear that shit music because I'm hearing the same note in my ear all the time. It's annoying rather than something that's moving through the frequency range. It's like listening to a sine wave tone. You go potty after listening to a sine wave tone at a medium level. And you think, bloody hell, that's so unnatural. You go potty. It's okay if you put, like I say, you got to have special bass things, bass drivers or such in the floor. So when you got the seating on it, you feel the vibration coming up. And you can walk anywhere in the room. You can walk around the room and it's going to, theoretically, it should stay the same. You wouldn't need this Trinov waveform. It will just stay the same. But how long is a piece of string? How long is the room? How wide is the room? How high from floor to ceiling? And then you select a bass driver, a sub bass driver. They're just a driver. You select, you think, well, it's going to be this deep. Okay, I've got a ceiling height that's typically less than 8 foot. Typical, less than 8 feet. You're going to lose quite a bit of headroom in your room. Then you got to think, maybe I'll try the shallow profile rather than have something like that, and I'll go for a shallow profile. And you just make an array around the room. You got to design it, woodwork. You got to be very good with your woodwork and design it. It shouldn't take more than, if you got all the components, the wood, build yourself a prototype before you go full steam. Build a prototype and test it with some seating on it before you go full commitment throughout the whole room. Otherwise, you'd think, damn, it's not exactly worked out as what I thought it would. But it should. It should. It's like people stick sub-bass speakers underneath the seat. And they probably work a little bit better than a bass shaker. Oh, yeah. They probably work a little bit better than a bass shaker. But it's making sure that when you put a sine wave through it and you test it with a voltmeter, that you're putting this amount of voltage into it, which is not too much. It should give you so if you play 20 hertz sine wave, it should give a kind of shaking. So if you were sat in a seat and you just do this, you can't be sat in the seat. If you're sat in a office seat, that's kind of springy, kind of flexy, and then you do that. You feel, if I do that, I feel one vibration on one side of my body. I do that, I feel it this side. I do it both. And it's like the whole body, my head is shaking, everything. That's the bass you want. That's the level SPL you want. You don't want it booming at this fucking unrealistic level. What, to advertise so everyone else can hear it? You want it so it's different. And it's like, freaking that, bloody hell, it's just making me freaking shake. And yet I can still talk over it. And you want it so you can go through all the range, but it's making the drivers with the flooring work. Otherwise, some frequencies are going to diminish, and you're not going to get that vibration shake. And the only other way you get that is when you use a bass shaker, because of the way it's attached to the surface. The magnet on the speaker. If you put a speaker that lay against a sofa, so sofa's angled like that, and you put a bass shaker against it, so it's on the wooden frame of the sofa, the magnet, Then you sit in the seat, you play a sine wave, 20 hertz, and it's like you feel this, like, oh yeah. But it does lose its energy in the shake when you go through the sine wave tones. You go down infrasonics, you still get this kind of shake, but you risk also with a speaker in free air. If you mishandle it, you could damage the driver. But when you go up a little bit higher in other frequencies in the low range, the signal vibration thing then dissipates. It loses its, so it's working these things out. So to do it in a floor, so it's gonna give a vibration. Well, when you test it on the Room EQ Wizard with the sine wave tone, which would go down to 1 hertz, you'd feel this. Well, doing that or that. If I do something like this, I feel like I'm moving up and down. Even if I do that, I feel like I'm moving up and down. If I do that, it's like it's going inward and shaking the back of the seat as well. That's the sort of bass I want. That's the sort I want. But when bass shakers are attached to these seats, they're going to resonate. Yeah. You don't want to hear that resonate. You don't want to hear that buzzing or whatever. You don't want to hear it because it's not on the music. It's not on the sine wave. It's being produced by the seating. So yeah, it's in car application, rubbish, because the rest of that vehicle is going to resonate. You want a fidelity sound that's good, but not stupid. We've seen all this hair blowing around shit. We know that's achievable. Okay, the levels need to come down. It needs to be realistic. Otherwise, most people will say, I don't know what problem you got, but you're going to damage your hearing. Sooner or later, you're going to damage your hearing. And the shake vibration and what it does, whatever else it's doing, you've got to analyze and think, well, it's not doing this. Maybe if you put bass shakers attached to a vehicle on the underside, and they're going to get a little bit roughed up on the road, mind you, when you're driving around. Can you imagine that, fitting bass shakers on the underside of a car? Because it will be traveling into the vehicle, the vibration. But then, do you get the same, when you go over a speed bump? You drive slowly, because you know what it's going to be like. You don't want to catapult your bloody car hot like this and then flip over and think, what the fuck happened? When the back wheel comes down, you feel that jolt, don't you? I don't like it particularly myself, but I know what it feels like. Do you get that in a film soundtrack? I haven't noticed one film soundtrack with that effect. Not one single movie. Ford vs Ferrari, very disappointing. Yeah, and they put all the microphones all around the car and shit. Bloody hell. I think they missed something else out. I think they just got a little carried away and missed a few little elements out. And also the Dolby Atmos system is flawed. It's not doing what the advertisement says, lifelike, feel every dimension. That's bullshit. That's horseshit. It's like you play a sine wave tone through the overhead speakers, you might feel that speaker there, or resonate in the seat or whatever, and you go to another speaker and it's not working. And you think, maybe I'll go move to another seat. Oh yeah, I notice it. It might be that issue, and then you try the ones. Sometimes I get a feel in the seat, but it's not tremendous. It's not shaking the bloody seat like that. Of course it's not. People think and they want to believe it will do that. It won't. You're losing energy. You put your hand on that speaker driver and your hand's moving back and forth like this. You take your hand away, you could sit in front of a speaker that's playing normal level. You don't really feel it. You hear it, but you don't feel it. Put your hand on the cone, you're coupled. Coupling. Coupled and decoupling. Coupling and decoupling. Bass shakers are coupled to the seat, so you feel it. You play a 20 hertz sine wave somewhere else in the room at 20 hertz, you just hear this. But it's got to be designed into the floor so it can, travel the path of the wood bit, the joists. Which way do the joists go in the room? Do they go that way or do they go that way? Which way? And also the wood planks, the floorboarding would also go the same way or such. I think it does. But you want it so it travels. But you're only going to get so much energy traveling through it until eventually it dissipates. And turning it up? That's like turning up a 3D bloody projector in a bloody cinema. And you're just wasting energy. You're just throwing energy out the window. And you just see that amplifier and you think, oh, yeah, look at the watts. Big deal. Big deal. You're wasting and throwing energy out the window. It's like having central heating and someone comes into your home and opens the window. You say, what the fuck are you doing? You're opening the fucking windows. It's fucking winter time. You're throwing the fucking heat out. You get into an argument now because, you're throwing the heat, the energy out the window. Yeah. I don't give a shit what those advertisements on those Ascendo subs, because laws of physics still apply. They try to sell you something like, oh yeah, I'm gonna get this, but bloody hell, does it make the whole freaking floor and the room like with a steady low wattage, 1 watt? Look at the size of that bloody thing. It's 64 inches. Is it like sat in a seat, and it feels like bloody hell. I want to do that. That's my goal. That's what I want to try to achieve. It does that and does it in a way where it's not distorting or harmonicking or JTR, the American speaker brand. Yeah, I think it's a bit of a rip-off of JBL. They use the first word of the first letter of J. Yeah, I felt all this shit in cinema decades ago. How the fuck did they do it? How did they get it tuned? They must have spent weeks tuning it to get it where they can only get it possibly at. And that's it. That's as far as they can go with it. Bass shakers weren't, I didn't think they existed around the time, but the principle of you look around on YouTube, people make their own DIY bass shaker, and it's probably better than the actual product, where they just strip the parts down on an ordinary bass speaker and put a rod through it, and then they attach it to a seat. And you see the spider thing moving and that, and it gives you the same freaking, it's probably a lot better, but it's a little bit big. In practical terms, it would be unpractical for me to stick it underneath these seats because it would be too damn large. The Marty. I've heard of the Martys. I've heard of them. They're flat pack, aren't they? They're flat packs. Very cheap. Very cheap. Yeah, you buy all these speakers. You think, what the fuck? Fucking brand new? What the fuck am I buying? Am I buying the driver or am I buying the MDF wood that's so overpriced? MDF, fucking hell, 4B8 sheet of MDF is what? Roughly about, well, depending on the thickness as well. I don't know. Well, years ago, bloody hell, it would be just under £10. And I thought, fucking hell, that's remarkable material. Fucking hell. Oh, what I'm going to use it for. Oh, that's remarkably cheap. It's smooth. It's like Lawrence of Arabia. I like it because it's clean. I don't like the other one because it's chipboard and it chips. Yeah, I got a DIY JBL 4645, a DIY version copied from, loaded with a JBL driver. And that thing's been performing, well, I think built it around 1997. Yeah, it still works. It's got a nice paint job on it. Many layers of primer paint, and then so many layers of satin black paint, because we looked at the design, because the original would be a lamination that goes on the wood material, but we didn't know that. We just looked at it and thought, well, it looks like satin black. But I look at the other one, the other JBL, which is a 4645, 4645C sub over here, and I can see the textures in the color, the shading. I can see the shading, and of course, when you touch it, it's like, oh yeah, it's got that texture feel to it. Whereas on the other one, it's completely smooth because it's just spray paint on loads of. I think it was 1, 2, 3. I'm not sure if it was 3 or 4 cans of primer, and then maybe 3 cans of or so of satin black. I had a friend do the paint job. I had a friend that built the box, but we didn't know what was inside the box. We didn't know to put bracing, and I eventually, over a few years, I got a piece of wood and I managed to stick it in, get it measured to and then tightly push it in. So it probably made the front part of the baffle a little, maybe percentage rigid, but we didn't know there was bracing inside, because if I look inside the other sub, there's a load of bracing to support, and it's the ports are all stuffed up. They're all stuffed up. I haven't had they've all been stuffed up now for about 3 years, I think. 3 years or so. I was thinking the other day to pull all the what's it stuffed in there? Bath towels that are stuffed in the port. Yeah, I suppose if I pull those bath towels out, I could probably use them. Yeah, but I'll leave it because I like the frequency response. I know, we all know you lose a slight dB efficiency, but in close proximity, maybe in a bigger room, yeah, probably not practical. What the fuck? Just saying, like, what the fuck? Now water, like Planet of the Apes. How much water have you got left? Not enough. and then they find something that looks like Garden of Eden. Well, if this is the best they got on the planet, well, don't worry, Dodge. In a few weeks, we'll be running this planet. Everything goes silent. What the fuck did we say? What the fuck is that sound? Who the fuck are these goons? Run for it. Yeah. Yeah, if I did a frequency sweep, take the ports, unport them, but also changing the pressure in the room. I get a little extra dB in the infrasonic frequency. It goes up 3-4 dB. If I have that window open, just by a little bit, it changes the pressure in the room, and it's like a free lunch. It just goes up a few dB. Oh wow! Not that I can hear it. Not that you can hear it. You notice there's a weird, like, well, it's not even kind of like that, because if I do that sort of movement, it feels like I'm moving forward and backward in the seat, kind of tilting sort of thing. It's because, these seats are, flexible. If you're in a seat that isn't flexible, you would have a different motion. If you do it on the bed, not that sort of thing, doing it on the bed. The bed's all springy, isn't it? And you do that and you think, oh, wow, yeah. And I think, I want to try and get the sub bass like that. Because it feels more, it feels better. It just feels better. I wouldn't say it feels natural. It just feels better. It's like, some of these things are just some of the most things, some of the things that elude us, or elude everyone else, that is, maybe even yourself. Now that I'm putting ideas, and you'll go home and then test it on the bed, and you think, oh yeah. And then it's like, say, I'll stand up very steady. I've got to do my cook a meal in a moment, and then take my medication. I'll just stand up easy. Because I've been sat in this seat, awkward, my legs. All right, do that again. It's complete opposite. I don't get much shaking. Oh, I can feel mostly my arms shaking. Do that. I feel different bass frequency in the body. It's a little less exciting. Sit in the seat. Bloody hell, it feels like fucking hell. Feels like I've got the most mama bass shaker attached to this seat, and it's just doing it. Excellent. Fam dabby dozy. Yeah. So that poor guy in Chicago, oh dear, I don't know what he's up to. Really, 100 amp bloody circuit breakers. My goodness. I've got to check what circuit breakers I've got in my cupboard. I'm sure they're 15 or 20 amp. 100, bloody hell. Fucking hell. What's he going to try and do? Microwave everybody's brain with that ludicrous. So you're going to have bass level in his room. I bet it's going to be, his speakers are going to be like that, producing, behind the screen is IMAX. And he's going to have the rest of the bass doing that. It's just going to, it's going to be like Pac-Man. It's just going to overwhelm everything else, and you're not going to notice. You'll notice a little bit of maybe middle or high frequencies, But if you go too far, you can end up masking high frequencies, and you think, fucking, you don't hear this in the cinema. You don't even hear it in reality. Carried Away. Yes, that guy. Yes, that guy. I think he's just gotten a little bit too carried away with it. I can understand that. I can understand, but sorry, but LFE signal has got to measure with the stage channel base. It's got to measure within a plus or minus 2 dB tolerance, as required by the makers of THX sound systems that go in the cinema. Back in the day, that was back in the day. What it is today, I don't know. It's probably a clusterfuck mess. It's probably not like the original. You know, it's like KFC. KFC used to have a different cooking technique. It was served in a different box, and it read Kentucky Fried Chicken. Poor creature. Poor thing, really. Today, they just changed it to KFC. You know, like Lucasfilm Limited THX sound system had gone from that to Lucasfilm THX, and then it changed, and then it handshake partners, you know, gets sold over to someone else. It's just called THX now. It's just like KFC. It's not like the real thing anymore. How many THX cinemas are around the United States today? They used to be like that. I'm pretty sure they've gone down to like something like that now. Everyone thought, oh yeah, it's not a big deal. It's just like turning the. But there was no. When I went from one cinema to the other, I saw the same film print, and it's like there's something like there is a big deal here. It's better specification. My cat's trying to get into the room. Oh. Anyway, I've got to go nip into the. Oh, she opened the door slightly. Bloody hell! Come on now, come on, back up, come on, back up. I just got to put the meal in the oven. Where's the cardboard go? Oh, there it is. You are strong. Strongest yet. But you're almost dead. Make a radio call. Modoc, I'm coming for you. Oh, get some water. Take the water bottles out. They're empty. Oh, there's a little bit of water in there. Okay. Ooh, ow. Oh my goodness me. Oh my. Lions and tigers and bears. Oh my. Lions and tigers and bears. Oh my. In case what you're wondering what I do with that, it's a bath, it's a towel that I put on the seat. I don't want to, get the seat dirty, because I'm, even though the seat back is a little, I've got to vacuum clean it every now and then. I've got to listen out for the microwave. Beep, beep, beep. Yeah. You see, and it shakes up here. Bass is not going to make your chops shake. So yeah. That sort of motion and that you got to look at, like, well, even if bass shakers are fitted below, or how they're fitted attached to a seat, you got to look at all angles, all different types of seat, or something like what's the word? I can't say the fucking word. Conjunction, is that a word? Conjunction. You got to go through every idea, no matter how diabolical, how stupid. Danny, will you stop trying to get into the room? Come on, girl. Being dead. Come on. She's strong, She's strongest yet, strongest so far. But you're nearly dead. Make a radio call. Murdoch, I'm coming for you. Some Like It Hot. I think there's a movie called Some Like It Hot in there. I'd rather, well, there's been a discussion about explosions, real things, or how you throw hand grenades around, and those things go off and that. And if it's a little distant away from you, you can still get probably killed by the shockwave. Shock to the body system. Now you don't want that now, do you? NASA. Yeah, no, the ones with the fake moon shit last week. NASA with their Saturn V, I think. There's videos on YouTube, very fascinating. If you're into sound and acoustic and bass, if in the unlikely event that rocket may be close to potentially exploding, they would evacuate, go down quickly, and they would go down into a shaft that's many, many meters under the ground. And with the testings that they done, I don't know how they done the testings to withstand the tremendous explosion. So you will be in a safe position, contained into a room like a bunker, but it's many, like the Saturn's up there, and this is like way down here. So if that thing were to kaboom, erupt, they should be safe until the rescue team or whatever, because it's all, because it will produce a tremendous amount of pressure, and that pressure could kill you if it go over I suppose if you play sub bass over a stupid level rate, a stupid ratio, you're going to end up with some you're going to be seeing the doctor quite regular, and you're going to be, it's going to be, what bloody hell caused you to be in this? He said, well, that will do it. You got to be cautious. You got to be cautious. Can't just, And as for so much, like doing this, I can feel it in my ears. Huh? I feel. Well, we'll see. It even makes the bloody laptop move around. It's still moving. I've got to put the laptop over here. It's shaking the front of my face, and I can feel a little pressure in my ears. A little pressure. You might think I'm stupid in doing that, but then you got to think like how that, bass speaker is up there. It's doing that. Not much energy's coming out, not much mechanical energy. So you get an acoustical, and you get little bits of mechanical energy that travel into the room. It's a waste of energy. You want it 50-50. 50%, so, oh, that sounds natural. And 50%, oh, yeah, that feels natural. But it's only going to, when you go through all the frequencies, some of those frequencies are probably not going to reach, and they'll sound, they're going to peak somewhere in the room. They're going to sound very annoying to our ears. It's not like when you travel around in a car and you feel the motion. Don't listen to the crappy music. Just feel real world stuff. And you think, how can I apply that to the home? You go over a speed bump, you think, oh, bloody hell, God, that's a jolt. You slam the brakes on, don't you? You go forward, don't you? Then you settle. And all that settles within a few seconds. Travel on a bus. So you don't have to travel. You don't have to focus on, because you got to keep your attention on the road. You can't just fuck around, and then have an accident. I was doing a science project. Oh, well, I'm going to give you a ticket for this. Oh, fuck. Just get on a bus, travel on a bus and feel the motion and listen to the motion in the bus moving. And you think, well, how come the sub bass is not doing that in the home with all this Atmos crap? Is there a movie? Even if they take the movie Speed and remixed it, they still wouldn't be able to get that movie to save their fucking lives to get it to sound realistic, and with the people talking around the bus when you're looking on up screen, up front, and you've got other sounds going on behind you. That's what you hear on a bus. In the movie Speed, you don't hear any of that. It's boring. I think my meal's ready. I'll be back. I want to escape from reality with an acoustical sound mix. I got some Fifth Element here on DVD. So I'll probably check that out in a moment when I had a meal. Do some more science. In three hours time, I'm going to feel lousy. I feel fucking lousy. Oh, it's just I don't know how many of these tablets every day. 15 tablets every day. Crying out loud. It's like I'm on life support. Yeah, you think NASA and all this bullshit. Don't get brainwashed by that bollocks. It's a load of yap bollocks. I'm more intelligent to figure out, why they can't do it. Go to another planet. I've said this before in so many ranting videos. We can't do it. It's not achievable. It is the one biggest thing that is literally impossible to do. I don't give a shit about folding paper and going through that's just babble. What the fuck are you smoking, fuck's sakes? And the fucking rest. You think they're going to have a pharmacy if you go to another planet and they're going to have a fucking pharmacy on that fucking space? What if someone gets ill and they need and require a specific medication and it's not even on the spacecraft? They're going to die. NASA are fucking retards. They really are. They're fucking overrated. Can't fucking stand their fucking book. I used to believe in the moon landing. I used to believe in that shit. That was from early 1970s all the way up to the early 2000s. And then I started having doubt. That was all bullshit. That they faked it. They lied, hoaxed it. Just to what? So many times to make the bullshit look real. And then you hear all these presidents and vice and Congress and all, yap for 40 fucking years. Oh, we're going back to the moon. Oh, 10 years go by. We're going back to the moon. 10 years go by. We're going back to the moon. 10 years go by. Does it sound like a broken record? You do all the rest and it's not really much mathematics. Practical fucking common sense. It's not achievable. They're not going to go back to the moon and land on it. And if they do, everybody's going to think, nah, bloody hell, AI, bloody hell. That's what everyone's going to be thinking in their back of their mind. AI. We've seen how they made it look a little bit more better with CGI. And now there's AI. We're not going to believe it. Couldn't care less. How many other people get the opportunity to go there? NASA, fuck off. You're a waste of fucking air. They are a waste of fucking air. How many fleets of rockets do they have? How many fleets? How many of those you see going up every week? You see more regular buses coming down the road, picking passengers up every fucking single day throughout the whole week. Bullshit. See all that Star Wars shit, Han Solo running into a fucking millennium. Is that fucking thing when the doors close? No, is that fucking thing pressurized? Because you're going into a fucking vacuum. If that thing's got a leak, it's going to vent. Does he have shit like... You don't see that shit in Star Wars. And they go into those stupid X-Wing fighters and the fucking canopy comes down. Huh? What? Like they're flying around in a fucking Tomcat aircraft. Come on. They don't even have fucking breathing respirators on their fucking face. Basically, they got those shitty fucking marking. What fucking shit am I watching? It's for fucking children. Unbelievable. Yeah. When the thing comes down, do the engineers in the rebel base check the X-wing that it's pressurized to pounds per square inch? No. Can't stand bullshit. I really can't. Oh. Fucking go to the moon. Who gives a shit? You think you go on a long space journey. It's impossible. Our lifespan is too shortable. We'll be a skeleton long before we reach the planet. And you can forget about all the other shit. Radio communication back and forth. Fucking hell, it will take centuries. Huh? It's like, you know, it's the JPL today. The JPL. They were on a small skeleton crew today. They're not like what they once was, like that. They're on a small skeleton crew because, you know, they know eventually the batteries are going to go and there's no power. You can't send signal or receive signal. They're completely silent, dead. They'll just keep moving at the same constant speed. So this search for extraterrestrial, you know, maybe if they continue building those probes and sending more out in different directions, like Darth Vader was sending out probes to look for Luke Skywalker. You know, he's sending, you know, you see those probes that go in this direction, that direction, this direction. Bloody hell. You know, he sent a shitload of them out. And then Emperor Palpatine found out about it. He was pissed. Hey, you can't use my resources, Vader. What the fuck are you doing? I'm trying to find my son. I want to get together with him. I don't give a shit. You get your fucking mechanic ass back here, Vader. Yeah. It's like Star Trek. Voyager 6. They probably had a Voyager 7, a Voyager 9 and 10, and they go off in different directions. You know, what direction do you go out into? What, you know? But you can't just do that sort of thing. You got to follow the flight plan to pick up speed around. I don't know. Was it Jupiter? And I don't know if they picked up an extra bit of speed from maybe Saturn. So you pick up a little bit more speed because the spacecraft hasn't got anything on it. It's only got things where it can change its orientation. It hasn't got anything there, an engine to, you know, because that fuel will run out very, very quick. And the fuel that it uses to maneuver, that's going to run out. And, you know, but that doesn't really matter because as soon as even if it's got a little bit of that fuel left, once that electrical's gone, it can't mechanically send electrical signal to those to send little bursts of you know, to change it. You know, there's no fucking logic. It's just they're just going to carry going on at the same direction. You know, it's not like that stupid movie Event Horizon, and we take a piece of paper and we fold it and we put a pencil through it and then we unfold it. I call it Space Warp pencil. Yeah, right. Yeah, whatever you say, Doctor. Yeah. Got to build a vehicle and it's unmanned. You send it out there and see if you can return it back. And then you repeat it again and repeat it, because you got to see whether it's going to work first time, every time. Well, it will fail. It's inevitable. And there are no mechanics out there. You got to be a mechanic. You got to be an engineer. You got to know. And I don't think you're going to be taking a lot of spare parts along with you. Spacecraft, how big? You got to build that in low Earth orbit. You wouldn't be able to get that monstrosity off the fucking ground. You got to build it up there. And what the fuck have they been doing in the last so many decades? Wasting their fucking sitting on their asses, lazy fuckers. They haven't achieved anything. Low Earth orbit is as far as they've gone. And we'll never see low Earth orbit. We're going to be grounded until the day we die. That is a disgusting shame on NASA. Because not everyone is that clever. You never know. Somewhere else is keeping their silence. I'm thinking, I'm not going to fucking help them. Fuck them. You know? Moon bases. Yeah. Look at a 2001 Space Odyssey. How long do you think it would have taken that fucking thing to be built? I would say it would probably take 100 years. You would have to send resources like a convoy, you know, rubber duck convoy, and that going like that. You'd have to have repeatable fucking rockets going up, taking small payloads, and they are small. They can't be gigantic. They got to be small because of the weight. Every now and then, a rocket's going to go explode, and they'll probably put the mission thing on halt for so many months, maybe a year. It delays the project, just like it did with the International. That took 20 years to build that. Look at it. Looks like a piece of rubbish. Oh, they thought they would have built it like 2001 with a wheel that's turning and creating artificial gravity. What a waste. We got the mind, but it's like, oh gosh, how much will it cost? No, it doesn't cost a penny. It doesn't cost a fucking single penny up there in the mind. Free your mind, Neo. The mind is free. Animals don't go around and say, fuck, I feel hungry. Oh, I know where to get food from. If we come to a desperate situation like that, we will know where to get it from. We'll go looking round farms and potatoes, carrots, cabbage, lettuce, whatever. You know, that's of course if you're vegan. Vegan. No, it sounds the same. No meat. Oh, well, what the fuck am I eating? Could be, what's it? Tastes like the real thing, but it's not. You know, it's like the burgers. Get the ones that are, you know, and they taste like the real thing. You don't have to sacrifice a living creature that's got a soul, a consciousness. We are the biggest arseholes on the face of this planet. Pure and simple. No if, no but, no debate, no voting on it. We are the biggest arseholes. I'm an arsehole sometimes. Everybody's an arsehole, including NASA. They're arseholes. Truth hurts sometimes, I know. But we're not going anywhere. Otherwise, if we'd been going anywhere, I'd think, it's like, that pedophile, what was it, Stephen Hawking? Yeah, he's fucking hanging around on fucking Epstein Island. What the fuck? He was on the fucking list. Damn, he must have been in such dire desperation for bloody having someone masturbate him off. Bloody hell. Can't believe it. But he said, if we have not managed to travel at, we can't evacuate everyone on this planet, even though it is possible. It's possible to build it all. It's just no one wants to do it because they're just going to say, oh, money. But they completely forget everything else. That's why they're fucking stupid. That's why they're stupid. But is it like Noah's Ark and evacuating all the sea life? And how the fuck are you going to keep the sea life preserved? Animals and, everything's going to have a short lifespan. But he says, if we don't leave in a certain time ratio, that sun is a ticking time thing. It's counting down. And the time to travel a distant, when that sun's fuel runs out, it's going to be panic. But it's going to be a lot panic before that happens because the temperatures are going to get grisly and ugly. I wouldn't want to be around to see that happen because it'd be gruesome. It'd be worse than watching the Holocaust or reading about the Holocaust. It'd be grisly. Let that sink in your mind. Doesn't matter whether you're not going to be around to see it. It's going to happen. And it's very sad. NASA should be trying to figure out, like they do in a Star Trek episode. I think it's, I know, maybe the original or maybe the Next Generation. And they try to energize the sun, the star, so it won't collapse. And then this planet is doomed, Or I know maybe the solar system, because I think there's other solar systems out there. We just can't see them or touch them. They are way far out of our hands, and I think for a damn good reason too. Because we are not ready. We are not ready. We're too destructive. You gotta have the right type of minds to go on that space vehicle. Not NASA's ex-Navy or Navy pilots. They're nothing more than warmongers. They hire warmongers, people that have killed or murdered human beings in their life. That's disgusting. That is despicably disgusting. And we came in peace for old man. Yeah, right, sure you did, Neil Armstrong. Aren't you a Navy pilot? Did you bomb and kill human beings in your time, along with Buzz Aldrin? Spare me your fucking bullshit speech. Killing people is wrong. It is wrong. They're not heroes. Heroes are the ones that go and save your lives, you know, like firefighters. They're heroes. They rush into burning buildings to save people. Do these astronauts? No, they fucking blow fucking people to kingdom come. That's what the fucking astronauts do. They're not heroes. Two kind of heroes, paramedics and firefighters. Pigs, no. Pigs go around with firearms. And sometimes you see pigs shooting somebody's dog. They're disgusting motherfuckers, pigs are. They're not heroes. And then you see all this other shit posted on fucking Facebook sometimes. A pig holding a cat or a... I'm not going to give that a thumbs up or what. That's bullshitting me. Don't try that shit on me. I know what we are as human species. No, you don't know it when you're a child. You think, oh yeah. And then one day you wake up. You know what the nature of human beings are like. Some are good and some are rotten apples. Yeah, sometimes they use civilians. That's very few far between when they use civilians. Or geologists that got no fucking connection with the fucking United States Air Navy or any of that. They're completely on their, you know, different level. I mean, I'm not surprised. I would be quite surprised if they carry a firearm, you know, in case of a mutiny happens. Yeah, exactly. Oh dear. I like Star Trek for what it is visually. For try and do things acoustically, or try different ideas or approaches, or look at an idea, a way to make the sound be like, you know. But as for it goes for all the rest of the, that's not going to happen in the 21st century. Gene Roddenberry's vision was money is to be eliminated. No one's going to allow that to happen. They'll just keep on the greed. Keep us caged like animal. Obey. But you look at nature. I'm looking at nature right now. I'm looking at nature. Well, nature doesn't have to obey to arseholes that are rich. They're just like you and me, flesh and blood. But they're just arseholes. All these plants and flowers, and that has been a process that's been going on for billions of years. And we're the only biggest arseholes on this walking the face of this planet. Look at our history. It's disgusting. Well, it might not be our history. You look at other people's history and it is disgusting. But that's our nature. What the fuck am I seeing on this fucking screen capture thing? Or this it's called Zen Life by, what's that say? Stingay or Stingray. And then you get a fucking load of shitty advertisement. Fucking saying fucking AI, and you know what you can do? Fuck off. That's where AI goes in the fuck off cat litter. Abomination is what AI is. Abomination. I thought CGI was fucking worse, but fucking AI takes the biscuit. Oh. Oh dear. Oh, I don't want to be put into a fucking robot body. Oh no. No, 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 no. Oh dear. Oh dear. It's very difficult for me to focus on things because the way the social society is, it's very difficult. What the fuck am I don't even watch most of this fucking preview garbage. I don't even feel like putting the DVD of The Fifth Element on. I'm really in a pissed off mood now because that fucking laserdisc had a bit of issues on it. I think that one's got to go in the cat litter because it's got issues on the disc. I think the DVD will go in the cat litter as well. I don't like the music. Yeah, the last time I played that DVD, it was probably a few years ago. The bass level was doing all this, blah, 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 all this unrealistic, nonsense. But what frequency are you feeling, Because you got random signals going on in the mix. You've got random signals. Where you play a single sine wave tone, it's just a single sine wave tone. But if you maybe use the what do you call it? It's like a pulse, so it's going. The signal's not steady; it's going boom, 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 boom. So if you were to play several sine waves, maybe set the gain levels a little different, and then they'll go. But do you feel it? If the answer is going to be no, or it's going to be like very hard to notice given where the speakers are located and such. But don't forget, reality, nature, reality at the end of the day, we don't feel it. You got to be in certain things where you do feel it. You could be sat at a table Okay. Maybe some people got their hands here, maybe someone got their hand on the table, and then you get angry and you bang, you do that on the table. The person that's got his hand on the table somewhere else on the table feels the vibration. If he had his hands here, he wouldn't. He'd hear the sound, but he wouldn't feel the vibration because his hands ain't coupled with the surface. The speakers, the subs, they're coupled to a concrete floor. But that's just the box. The magnet, if that was coupled to the floor, there might be a small, minimal. That's concrete. So it's going to be doing that sound out acoustically, and it's going to be doing like something that you don't even fucking notice. Because you also get a mask effect. Like that bass level is going out pushing the room, and it's also creating a masking effect. That's, you know, you have to have a wooden floor and have it designed in a specific way, and then you feel like, oh yeah, I feel a little bit at certain frequencies through the sine wave testing. And of course, if you put more of them around the room or such, yeah, that's the thing. Do you aim? Because of the way the floor would be constructed with the sub bass speaker, you'd have to have the magnet, so it's coupling with the floor that's going to be designed into the room, so it's doing some part of the, you know. And when you got all of them going, all of them, you should get some sort of motion that you could feel. Probably better than the bass shaker. Maybe it's trial and error. You can say fuck on here. You don't have to say F. You can say fuck AI. Actually, I don't want to fuck it. Oh no. I don't want to start fucking it. Oh no, it's not my type. Yeah, I'll tell you, you go and ask this thing called what's it called? Ask Gemini. I think you look into the program, it's called Gemini 3 or something. It's a, you know, you just ask questions and it says, I can't answer, I can't do that. I'm programmed not to harm. You can throw insults at the fucking thing and it's fucking soulless. You can't even insult the fucking motherfucking thing. Sticks and stones will break my bones, but names won't hurt me. My goodness me. What fucking idiots fucking made that shit? I just throw insults at it. I don't ask it sensible questions. I just want to have a little bit of entertainment, maybe now and then for an hour, and then insult it. But you can't insult it. It's like Mr. Spock. It's fucking it's got no emotion. Dear, oh dear. Oh dear. And then I ask things like, George Lucas was found today jacking off at McDonald's. The police arrested him. And then it says it does a scan. George Lucas has not been arrested. I've done a scan of all the news, and oh no, this is me in the restaurant. I'm seeing, and it says no, you're having an imagination. Fucking hell. You can't fucking insult the fucking thing. It's impossible. Oh dear. You're just chasing your tail around in circles. Fucking useless. Oh dear. You know, if you said certain football team won blah blah blah, it would come back with an answer and say no. But I'm hearing the football in the score. No, you're in error. No. I've looked at the. Oh dear. Oh, see what rubbish we human beings have made. It just scans the internet a little bit quicker and just looks for relative answers, and then just gives you a and I think, I don't know. I'll take that with a pinch of salt. I think you're in error, AI. It's like Captain Kirk in the oh gosh, like confronting AI back in the 1960s. TOS. Oh gosh, I don't know what TV show. Maybe the one where they had these kind of people in cloaks, the Argons, I think they were called, and they got these sticks or things, and they go whoosh, 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 and they convert you or something. And they were, basically it was ran by a computer until Captain Kirk and Mr. Spock figured out there's something behind that wheel. This is a hologram image we're seeing. This is not real, Captain. And then they break in and they see this computer. And then they ask questions and all that until it gets confused and then shuts itself down. Or like I don't know, a few other episodes similar. That show tried to warn the future that this AI is not good. It's bad news. Don't need it. Just all you need is your regular Google and put in whatever. Well, now you put in different search things now. Certain things are getting filtered, suppressed. Yeah, otherwise sometimes you could put in the most diabolical keyword to see if that's out there or if someone else is thinking that. You'd be surprised. Doesn't have to be, the typical like porn sort of shit. You could put in other sort of diabolical thing, and you get these like, fucking hell, there's people talking about it somewhere. And I think, oh, okay, big deal. Talk about sub-bass speakers and all that. It's like they just want to generate air in the bloody car or in the bloody van and generate. Why don't they just stick a fan right at the back of the vehicle blowing air and their hair remover around? At least it'll sound more natural, for crying out loud, huh? Without that stupid. And these crappy mobile phones can only go up to a certain level, and then it starts distorting. You can't see the meters. Oh, I'm clipping. I've got to put a low pass filter on it, lower the gain level down a bit, because it's going to be unrealistic. But it's not going to be the same sensation. You play it back in the room, you're not going to get the same. I could do a recording in this room and play it back over the same speakers, just as left and right. So if I say I down mix the 5.1 or such to stereo, 2 speakers, do a recording and then play it back, it's going to sound a little bit boomy, too much reverberation because of where the microphone's placed. And if I do a frequency sweep and then I look at the frequency sweep and think, yeah, it's a little bit, yeah, it's going to pick it up. And when it plays it back, it sounds even worse because the motorbikes just went that way up the road, but they sound like they're over there. But they went that way because of the sound reflection. And it's like mono, listening in mono on the window. Not stereo, mono. Yeah, your microphone probably picked it up. Yeah. Yeah, so you got a peak there sort of thing, and then you record it. And so you're adding an extra peak when you play it back. You're just adding it and it going up, and it's just going to boom. And it's not going to sound like the room. And then when you listen to middle frequency range on these, what's it sometimes recordings, audiophile rooms, luxury speakers. Oh my goodness me. And then I'd look for the same recording and then play it back and think, yeah, sounds better it sounds okay. It's not harmonic in it, or it's not distorting. It's not adding this and that to it. I listen to the recording, but everybody does it. Everybody. I do it all the time. I'll tell you what it's called. It's an ego thing. You're trying to reach people, and it's an ego thing. Doesn't matter what. Doesn't matter if it's art, playing sport, whatever. I think YouTube is just one ego platform. To do a bit more science with microphone, I would have to place certain microphones around the room, and I would have to put filters on those microphones. I'd probably have to look at, say, do a frequency sweep and think, well, it's adding too much of this. So I'd have to turn it down a little bit on the audio mixer, the low pass filter. Or if if I plug in an EQ and then adjust it, so that goes into a different recorder. I don't think I could plug it into my phone. I'd have to have an application to plug into the phone to have an equalizer and equalize and do things and then do a recording. And if I should, when play it back, it should sound more or less similar. Not exactly 100%, but it should sound similar. Otherwise, I'm turning the bass level down, thinking, bloody hell, it's peaking, it's booming in the room. It sounds awful. You play that guy when he's going to play his bass. You know where he's going for now? He's trying to go for 160. Oh my goodness me! As if 150 is not too much. Oh dear! Going for 160. It's not going to stop there. I can tell you, it's not going to stop there. He's probably going to go for 100. Well, there's the most that is SBL meter can register. That is, because I don't think they go up to 200 or over 200, and that is territory that it's just stupid. Like I said, human beings are stupid. It'd just be a load of in the room. All the bass on the other speakers are going to be like there, and high frequencies. Bloody hell, you probably wouldn't even hear the damn thing. It'd be masked. I think that guy needs to sit in a seat where he needs to do this and feel that, like, yeah. And then think he's got all these subs, and then think, can it do that? Doubtful. And even the hover things that you put under the seat and then bounces the seat up and down. That's not going to work on every little bit of soundtrack. You watch when you're in a car. Are you literally bobbing up and down so many inches? I've not noticed that fucking once. Not unless you're going over rough road, rough terrain, and you look at a space shuttle. Look at the seat vibration when it when they're flat on their back, they're aiming upwards, and when the camera's looking, and you see how much those seats flex. Not a whole lot. They're not bobbing back forth and like this. Otherwise, the fucking thing's going to come decoupled and it's going to break, and the fucking crew's going to have an accident. Those seats have got to be fucking rigid, but they only jitter a little bit. You're feeling everything else, you know, because your body is moving along, and also the G-force is pressing you back as well. You're flat on your back, aren't you? I couldn't survive that. I couldn't survive that fucking trip. Yeah, well, I wouldn't go on it. They wouldn't put me on it. They'll say, I got this medical condition. Sorry, you can't go on it. It will kill you. Most likely it will kill you. And I think, well, that's disappointing. But you look at everything. You know, look at the way when the blast of the plume, when they fire the main engines and it gives that vapor, and then the SRB fire up and it gives this kind. You can see this kind of shockwave going out. You imagine if you were just standing meters away from, you know, and that shockwave came out, it would knock you off your feet, and it would probably most likely rupture your hearing. That'll be the last thing you ever hear. You might survive, you might be fucking battered, but it'd be the last thing you'd ever fucking hear in your life. It'd be fucking over the dB level range. It would bust your ears in. So is this guy, is he going to play the, IMAX Dream is Alive? Oh, yeah. Yeah. Yeah, that's got some, when I play that in the room, fuck yeah, no. I get a comfortable 100 dB, but what is like, say, though the recording is fabricated, it's a good recording, you know, as it is, but there's probably a lot of other details that are missing, you know. Yeah, so good fidelity, good fidelity. Yeah, play it on the 6-channel DVD, because on laserdisc it's 424 matrix. But they've got these little warning things on the laserdiscs. Caution, warning. This mix or it's been recorded at extreme dynamic range and can damage your speakers. Don't you mean damage the amplifiers, then the speakers, or damage your processor, then the MP amplifiers, your crossover DSP crossover networks, then your speakers, and then if you, but you set the gain levels so you got a safe margin of headroom. You don't want that thing almost near, you know, this bullshit reference. There is no reference level. I don't think there is a ref. I think it's a myth. Because there's no reference level in the real world. It's unmeasurable. It can be whatever range it can be. It's, yeah. I'm going to take this stupid fucking thing down because, you know, it's, I know I've got a reflection here. I've been aware of it quite a long while now. But I don't need this fucking thing. Fucking hell, with tuna fish up there. Fucking hell, if I forget I've got tuna fish up there, it's going to be up there for a few years, isn't it? You know, don't want to waste tuna fish. Bloody hell. Waste not, want not. Just put that up there. Cover up the THX. That THX turntable up there. When was the last time I played it? Oh my goodness. I think it's last year. I think it was last year I used the THX. Oh, yeah. I can't even remember or not whether that THX is still connected to the system. I find out in a hurry. If it's I've not used it since last year. THX has only been played or used a few times. I wanted to get a THX back in the 1990s. All I kept hearing about is people talking about this freaking turntable, a THX SLR or not SLR, SL something, Mark II or Mark III. Okay, now most other people were, would want it, but the average, was about price. I can't remember. Well, at least I don't know if the hi-fi or the salesman was bullshitting me when I bought it. He said one thing with this THX, it won't lose its value. Won't lose its value? Come on, don't bullshit me. No, really, Doug, your mind will not know the difference. Bullshit. Come on, give me air. The weird thing with all this bullshit techno shit today. Where have I got the THX going? It's going into the feeds into the Denon. Goes into the Denon. And then the lead, the wiring output goes through a zone output, one of the zone outputs. And then comes down to the Sony, and then that's going to go down into the Trinov. I know that sounds very weird, that signal path. Signal path is very weird. I've got to put my medication back in the kitchen. Put Star Trek the motion picture back on. I can't be asked to play the Fifth Element anymore. It's going to go in the cat layer. Yeah, I didn't think Laserdisc would end up in the cat litter. Usually Blu-ray and UHD discs. But it's like anything, LP records, tape cassette. Even Donald Trump will go in the cat litter. Yeah. Well, actually, his whole administration in the cat litter. I haven't got a printer, so I can't do a print. Well, I've got a printer. I haven't rigged it up in years. Needs cartridge. And want to send me a picture of Donald Trump, send it to me, and I'll put it in the cat litter. Why did it come to the cat litter? I don't know what. Because it's typical when listening to Americans. They're usually the ones that say, "Oh, this is crap. Oh, this is total crap." And if you're going to mean it's crap, then get a cat, get some cat litter, and put it in the cat litter. This is garbage. Well, throw it in the garbage can. Take it out to the wheelie bin. In the wheelie bin it goes. Dumpster fire. Yeah, a bit of paraffin. Watch out. Push it down a river. There we go. The real thing. Are those things actual things that are floating down a river? Or flames coming out of it? Or is that some CGI? That's quite bizarre to see something like that floating down a river. Oh dear. Melanie, you little gal, what the heck are you? What the fuck are you? You're like the Incredible Hulk, you are. Don't make me angry. I'll turn green. Bloody hell, put a pause on those paws. Come on, Mel. Mel. Come on. Come on, Mel. Melanie. Meow. Come on, girl. You'll get attention when I go to bed. I just can't let her roam around this room because she's gonna get an eyeball on this, eyeball on all that over there, and she's gonna start climbing the walls. And if she gets any way of getting behind that projection screen, which is kind of tightened up a little bit, she'll be climbing up it, and then I know it might be just bad luck, and then she'll damage the screen. Bearcat, he climbed up behind that screen, just like Spider-Man, friendly neighborhood. Yeah, he was climbing up. It looked like something out of fucking Ghostbusters. It looked fucking creepy. I thought, what the? I didn't know he got behind it, and I saw what the fuck, this creepy sort of thing moving up behind the screen. It looked like something out of Ghostbusters. It didn't damage the screen. It didn't damage it. Not one claw damaged that screen. If it would have been a plastic, super micro perforated screen, it most likely would have got damaged. Yeah, so not too bad for that screen material. Not too bad. It passed THX certification. Yeah, I don't think THX today will test dogs and cats on these things to see if they pass the test. It's indestructible. We've all seen cats on turntables going around and you think, fucking hell, they're going to fuck the stylus up and everything else on that turntable. Oh, and the record. Yeah. I don't know what you mean, 1200. Oh, it must be midday over there. Hang on. Yeah, it must be midday in the midday. Yeah. Oh, you're going by 12 p.m. Not well, do you go for 24-hour clock or 12-hour? I used to go on the 12-hour clock thing, and then I thought it's more cool to go on the 24-hour, so it's 1980 hours at the moment. So it's not too far from 2000 hours. And then you just start over the 24-hour period again. I forgot what the AM and the PM stands for. I've not really used that in years. You forget about certain things. You learn so many. Oh, well, the technics. Yes, the 1200. I thought you meant the time. Yeah, the 1200. Yeah, the Mark 1, the Mark 2s and 3s and so on and whatever. The way they use the mechanism to turn it, and used by disc jockeys, and they're abusing the bloody equipment, and and it's robust. So I think, that's got to be an exceptionally good turntable, and it's a little bit cheaper than all this stupid overpriced shit. And you think, look at what the fuck is this monstrosity that I'm looking at? And it's got a price tag, the price of a fucking house. And you look at other equipment today and you think, What the fuck? I'm not spending that. That's about the price of a down payment to buy a house. I'd rather have a house, wouldn't you? Oh. And then you could do whatever you want in that house. Build an extension. Oh, yeah, you got to go through all this white bullshit red paper shit again, haven't you? Just because you want to build a little extension on the back of the house, crying out loud. But think about it. Think about it. Are you going to use all the rooms in that house? Think about it. Just like NASA, your spacecraft and all that. There's not a whole lot of compartments that they can use. It's going to be like, just like me moving around in this little flat. You know, one of the space modules that went up onto the space shuttle to attach to the ISS is longer than my flat. I think it was about 30 feet long. That's longer than my flat. They got more fucking space in their compartments up there. They're floating around and, you know, there's no up, no down, and everything is utilized for storage space. And then you've got everything else in between. You think of the home. Some people do it. They utilize the ceiling because unless you're fucking Spider-Man and climbing up the walls, you know, on the ceiling, you got space up there, you know, and you can fit something up there attached to the ceiling, and then you got extra storage space that you can put certain. Yeah, great, because then I can tidy up my bedroom, because my bedroom looks like Aladdin's cave of electronics. Terrible. Bad habit. Sick and tired of it. I want to walk around the room, not fucking climb over mountains of fucking electronics. That's not living. That's not living. So yeah, utilize space. It's like today, people are utilizing the ceiling to put speakers up on the ceiling, when speakers used to be down here for many decades. And now utilizing the ceiling and attaching speakers to it, or fitting speakers within the ceiling, so they appear flush, not like an eyesore. To cover this eyesore up, I would have to put a black fabric stretched, so it's basically just a few millimeter away from the edge of the speaker, because of the way they angle. So I material, so it's not pressing into it. Otherwise, I'll see a crease. Maybe I'll see a crease. Maybe I wouldn't. But basically, a mask the speakers, but it's got to be something I can remove easily. You know, like it's got to be a frame up there and something that I can unattach, you know. But that's just a cosmetic thing. I couldn't care less. Other people will want to probably go for that, but it's better to fit them in the ceiling. But there's a pros and cons with that. You don't know how that speaker in ceiling is going to perform. That speaker there versus that one there and versus that one and so on, because of where they go between the joists. You don't know how that speaker's going to behave. You might lose a bit of bass response or something, and you spent a shitload for a single speaker, and then when you look at the cost of the actual ceiling that you cut a hole into, plasterboard, go figure. That plasterboard material costs far less, and you just cut a hole into it, fit a speaker, and you got poor result. It's better to just attach speakers that are cheaper. Wow. Have I got the what's it thing turned off on this? It sounds like I've got the EQ thing turned off on the bypass. It's the input signal. Oh no. That's bypass. I'll turn it on. Just sounds a little bit toppy in the music score. But it's not hurting my ears. It's not hurting my ears. I could just turn it back to bypass. So it's got a little bit of bass level, mid-bass level in it. And then turn it off. On. Off. On. At some point it would get a little bit loudish. Let the theatrical be what it be. -12 on the fader. But if I filter things down and do things, I'll turn the fader up. Well, my cat, she's trying it. Oh, I heard her. Bloody hell, she's trying it again. She wants to come in. No, Mel, you can't come in, sweetie girl. I can pick you up and give you a cuddle, but come on, girl. Come on, sweetie girl. Will you stop wrecking the carpet out there? Oh, yeah, will you stop pulling the carpet out? Wrecking the carpet, yeah, girl. Look, what are we doing to the carpet, Melanie? Fucking hell. Yeah, some things are loud and some things are, yeah. I want to hear it.
Indications of some neurological trauma. The power pouring through that mind meld must have been staggering.
Power. Had a lot of bass. Almost mind melted his mind. Yeah. I'll make contact with it. Too much voltage.
A life form of its own. Conscious living entity.
A living machine?
It considers the Enterprise a living machine. That's why the probe refers to our ship as an entity.
I saw Beatrice's planet. A planet populated by living machines. Unbelievable technology. Deidre has knowledge that spans this universe. And yet, with all its pure logic,
Oh yeah, I've got to put this medication away.
Mystery.
Here's my medication.
No beauty. Spot. Spot. Bones.
Made from recyclable materials. Please
What should you?
please rinse and recycle
What should you have known?
responsibly. Agree. I don't know why I should send these back to where they,
This.
because they know when to set, where to send them all back. All the trays.
Interest comprehension.
A pill for the ill.
No hope.
Oh my goodness.
Jim.
What?
No answers.
Melanie,
It's asking questions.
What questions?
Is this all that I am? Is there nothing more?
Bridge to Captain.
Kirk here.
A faint signal from Starfleet, sir. Intruder cloud has been located on the outer monitors for the past 27 minutes. Cloud dissipating rapidly as it approaches.
Starfleet reports forward velocity is slowed to subwarp speed. We are 3 minutes Earth orbit.
I'll be right there.
Yeah, what's this shit I've been hearing about Star Trek Captain Kirk? Star Trek 2 The Wrath of Khan getting a remix or remastering again?
To Earth,
What's going on?
looking for its creator.
Seems like they're going to do an Atmos. Oh, no.
Mr. Chekhov, Commander Decker's present location.
They are in engineering center.
Then they'll do an Atmos on Search the Spock. An Atmos on all the rest. Star Trek 6, you know what I mean? Generations, First Con. Oh, my goodness. Very cheap. No logic, no logical emotion to it. So when you hear certain sounds, they go in the surround sometimes. Sometimes they appear they're going overhead. Just appear, that's all. It's just an illusion. And then they try to remix, and try and make it go like it on the bloody ceiling or on the overheads. Oh dear. You look at the distance on the dub stage where the speakers are, and the distance height. It's a tiny margin. Across the speaker, the other ones, because they're angled, you listen to pink noise, and you angle all those speaker, the pink noise going like the response might be like that. Then you angle it like that, and then the response on the high range is going to dip. Does that make sense? You turn it around the other way until it dips, and if the ceiling is absorbed, that response should dip down quite a bit. You'll still hear other part of the frequency range, but not the high range, not the high highs. You can push it, amplify it, EQ it, all you want, but all you'll do at the end is put so much strain on the amplifier and that speaker element driver that voice coil will just overheat and damage the speaker driver. But the other ones, they're on the ceiling, they're aiming down, aren't they? Does that make sense? So you get more high frequency, middle range, and that coming downward. But that's not how aeroplanes. That's not how airplanes are. The engine noise on an airplane is going to radiate all around to a certain height. It can't go any higher and higher and higher. It's not possible. There's nothing there to reflect the sound. The Atmos really is a bit of a gimmick. Otherwise, you've got to make a speaker that's kind of like omnidirectional. So sound is going that way and downward and outward that way. Because that's how an airplane is. You know, a jet plane, you know, where it's quite a distance. The sound is radiating and it's spreading out over residential area, rebounding, reflecting on buildings. You might be standing in a position outside. You're an airplane. You think it's coming from that direction, but it's not. It's coming from somewhere else, and the sound is reflecting onto a wall, giving you the illusion it's coming that way. I think maybe lower the speakers for the surround, the regular surround, lower them down a little bit lower. But what if to try an approach where it's the same speaker, so the sound is going to spread out onto the wall surface area. It's going to spread out that way and this way. And try that approach and see what the sound field sounds like. Because when you hear it coming from they just sound like typical fucking box speakers, for goodness gracious. Like you've got to lower those speakers down a little bit lower. You can't have them too high up. If you want to have additional sound on the regular speakers that are going to be a little bit lower down and want it to go above, you don't use that up mixer thing. You can use something, like I say, far better. Use another Pro Logic decoder connected to the processor, yeah? And then you feed the output to go into those speakers. So you're just basically making a network connection. So you can balance it on a control panel. You can balance the levels, you know. Yeah, exactly. And I'm out of fucking orange juice, and that's not a good sign. I've got a little bit of water. Did I finish these? Fucking hell. You know, these things are a rip-off. They are. They only fill the motherfucking thing halfway. Fucking rip-off. If I was buying, I want the fucking thing full. Just like when you buy ice cream in a tub, it's full to the fucking, it's almost full to the rim. And these little fucking bonbon or whatever, these little, they only put half of them in the fucking container. They might as well make the fucking container half the fucking size. Fucking cheeky motherfuckers. Who do they think they're fucking fooling? Yeah. Yeah, I might as well just bought fucking regular ice cream. These things, they're like liqueur chocolate. Yeah. Mind you, they're not extremely dear expensive, but really, no. They only put 12 and they only go up to about halfway. I've got some more in the fridge there. They're a different flavour. Oh, yeah, that's interesting. Kind of like a speaker driver. Maybe I can make this into a speaker. Yeah. It's doable. It's doable. I mean, I'm serious. What driver do I fit in that part up there? And then I got put some dampening material inside. Oh yeah, I like the smell of a bonbon in the evening. It's like that movie, was it Spaceballs? He opens up the Perry Air. All right, here we go. Here we go. Be like something like. You think your subbase is power? I am power. Bane. Oh dear. Oh dear. I'm getting high on that chocolate. Oh dear. Damn, that's good. You know, my cats would be all over that. You know, I can't let them eat chocolate because they'll feel sick. They'll probably feel sick. You know, make the cats sick. But yeah, turn it into a speaker and put a small little driver into that. How do I do the bracing? It's finding a material that I can put in so it'd be circular. So that would have to be done with a MDF or something and a router. Use a router, and then I can measure the distance, the measure the diameter, and then I'll cut and I'll fit one down at this level and then one at this level. That should do it. Two pieces of like little bracing, so they got a hole in the middle, so the sound is still going to pass through. And so when I attach the driver and all that, and with this, that would be there we go. That would be glued. That would be glued. Or no, that's not a good thing, because what if the driver gets damaged? I've got to yeah. There's no threading. Yeah. Well, that's kind of making one of those desperate speakers that you see on YouTube sometimes. You see these videos where people are making the most diabolical speaker. But yeah, I've got a model here, you know. But the trouble is, it's going to be a directional speaker, isn't it? It's going to be suspended. I'll leave all this on. I'll leave all this shit, you know, so make it look like it's Magnum. It's $1 billion speaker. Oh. Fucking absurd idea that is. I think I've been eating too much of their product and it's gone maybe go bat crazy. But yeah, a speaker that goes spherical. Yeah. I think that's the I think that's partly one answer. Because there's talk on Audio Science Review about a week or so ago. Probably still chit-chatting about it. Immersion or envelopment or what, I can't remember what the fucking subject was talking about. Basically, it's just trying to get sound to be uniform. Because I know the speakers are over there, I know what they are, but you know, that's what you typically hear on a dub stage, cinema, home. The more things surround, the more things surround the same. It's nothing different. It's always been the same. Been following this, what's it, for decades. I got a speaker in the kitchen, I think. I'm not, maybe the bedroom. I've got it's like a ball, but the speaker's only fitted in one position, so it radiates downward. It's a bull, but no, I need something that radiates. That might put a desirable sound field to a degree until my ears and my mind say there's still something there that's not right, because it's not doing like what it does with nature. When you go outdoors, you hear street traffic sound, and it's completely everywhere. The vehicles may not be nearby. They're literally, they're maybe a quarter of a mile away or so to where the dual carriageway is. There's a lot of traffic moving up and down, and it just emits this sound, and it spreads out. Sound travels at the speed of sound, and it travels out, and you just hear this kind of weird sound during the daytime. You get to evening time, like 12 o'clock, 1 o'clock, you don't notice it that much. It's faded down considerably. There's still vehicles that are traveling, maybe a dual carriageway, but there's less traffic on the road. And that is one element sound that we usually commonly hear. Nature itself is pretty fucking angry and pissed off with it. You know, it's pissed off with us. You know, we don't have a say. Nature does. Nature is the first to be here. It gets first refusal. They're pissed off. They're pissed off with us. No matter what we do or where we go as human beings, we all make noise. Nature is a little bit better. Nature knows when to shut the fuck up at night time. It settles down. It gets sleep. We're still fucking going around that fucking active, unless we could sort of say, all right, enough is enough for the day. I'm getting some sleep. You know, I'll try and work with nature and get some sleep today, tonight. Does birds and foxes and badgers and hedgehogs, do they dream? So the only other way you could spread sound around the room so it's like uniform is not cheap. Even if you use the cheapest components, even if you rob a hi-fi store. I've not heard of many people robbing a hi-fi store. You know, stick it up, or we're robbing the hi-fi store. What? No one robs hi-fi stores. What the fuck? It's usually banks, isn't it? But, you know, you got a shitload of money there that's going to be traceable, isn't it? So, you're not going to get enough speakers. Even if you rob a hi-fi store, you're not going to get enough speakers, so it's pointless robbing it. Well, after all, they've been robbing us for a fucking long time. Highway daylight robbery with the prices. We only sell this shit. Come on. Yeah, it's trying to get somewhere where to be. Like I say, you've got to try my approach and have the speakers completely uniform. Floor, ceiling, wall, back, bush. Different speakers for the front, they give a little bit, Otherwise, you could still go with the same speakers, but they got to be good components that are not extremely expensive. But at the end of the day, there's not an Atmos on the face of this planet that's going to power all those speakers individually with different mix and all that bullshit. You know, it's not going to exist. Not this year, or not even towards the end of this decade. And you would have a lot more speakers than 64 of the so-called Atmos 64 channel. You'd have far more. But it's what it's going to do, you know, how you design it, and then to sort of get like, and I would be extremely jealous if someone had a system like that up and running, because I know what it's going to sound like. It's going to be really A-OK to a degree. Won't be able to do everything. Like I say, can't be like something coming up close to me and going that up close to my ear. It's not possible. But if it had all the other technology to go with it, where you can have a sound on the floor, a sound above, parallel, and then you can mix different signals into that. You could have a sound that's discreetly down here, discreetly or so up there, plus you put another sound in it that you can, so if it's dialogue voices and they're moving around, you can have the voice so it sounds like it's at this sort of height, and then it moves to the next speaker, along with hearing the footsteps down on the floor. But the other sound that's going on above would also be also going on, happening in the other speakers. So, you know, yeah, that sort of thing is a far cry from dubbing stages, cinemas, and home. Far cry. Got to wait many more years until something like that comes. But then people are going to say, "Oh, here we go again, another bloody gimmick." It's got to work. It's got to work. It's got to be successful and work. I don't think Dolby Atmos is a successful format. It's flawed. It can't do what they promise, and they say, "Oh, we map all the sound 3D and all that." Bullshit. Load of bollocks. Otherwise, I'll be having speakers really being utilized for below surround in this fucking room. I don't give a fuck what they do at the cinema today. I don't go to cinema anymore. A load of bollocks. Yeah. So what am I doing with the element now? What am I going to do? I'm going to take that out of the laserdisc player, put it in the cat layer, take a picture. Yeah, put the DVD, put that in the cat layer and take that, and put it on the bloody shelf, forget about it. Oh. Yeah. Yeah, I don't think the ball thing, I don't think the spherical things will work that well. And of course, with putting sound, so it's on the sidewalls, and then you put another signal. Of course, that's always standard practice, where you got a phantom signal, so or you got a discrete sound over there, along with a load of other discrete layers of soundtrack and so forth on that side. And you also got a phantom middle signal. But there's something there it's just missing. Just a little bit like missing. Yeah, but yeah, to pan sound and move it so that way, and then it suddenly changed that way, or maybe shifting it diagonally. Yeah, got to work it out, how to shift the angle. So it seems like oh, you got a sound here, and you got, of course, the speakers are going to be close together, and so you got a sound here, and then move it over this side, and then phantom image the so it may appear like it's going diagonal. Because, you know, you see nature, flies or bees, and they get in the room and they fly around in all directions. They want to get out of the room and back out into the world, you know. They want to get back out. They don't want to be stuck inside. They flew in accidentally, you know. They didn't intend to fly indoors. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. So some pictures. Cat litter. Cat litter the element. Oh dear. What a shame. What a shame. What a pity. What a pity. went in the cat litter. Show no mercy. I'm unmerciful. I'm merciless. Oh, no mercy. I'll not give it an ounce of leniency. In the cat litter. No, not the cat litter. It's official. Yeah. Oh my, oh my. Whew. How do I switch the oh, what the heck? Oh yeah. I don't know. Crikey, there's buttons everywhere. Buttons, and buttons. Oh my goodness. Yow, yow, yow. Yow, yow, yow. Melanie. Melanie. Come on, girl, stop it. Melanie. Oh, you little bugger, you slipped in, you little cow. Oh, you're a little cow, you are, girl. Get you out. Get you out. Maybe, oh, Whiskers, wet food. You want some food? Want some food? Want some food? Oh, look at that, Melanie. Come out. Come out. I'll give you that later. That's only moments a moment ago. Oh yeah, that always works. That trick works. Oh yeah. Yeah. Oh, that's depressing. Afternoon, Ryan. Oh, you are not at home. Oh, you take your dog to it. You take your dog as well. No, not at all. Not at all. Not at all. The only one that's a barbarian is Trump. You're not a barbarian. You're normal, like everybody else. You take your pet out. Trump, he doesn't even have a pet dog, not a pet cat. What the heck is going on? Every other president's had a pet in the White House. Did you know? Did you know? Did you know the fact that I think it was Theodore Roosevelt or I can't remember which one, but he had orders. He had orders. If you see any cats on the White House lawn, to shoot them. You don't do that to animals. Come on. Different time, but bonkers, man. Bonkers. You don't shoot pets. Come on. Where the heck are you? It looks like an art gallery. Oh, right. So you're looking for anything in the what's it? Yeah, I get you. I get you. I got you. Oh yeah, oh yeah, oh yeah. Look at all the lampshade. Oh yeah, all the little teddy bears there. Yeah, 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 yeah. You happy shopping. Happy shopping, Ryan. All right, happy shopping. Bye. Ah, ah. Tick, 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 tick. Sounds this way, that way. Uniform. Of course, you're closer to the floor when seated. Mm-hmm. You have the level adjusted different. Voltage level. Because in nature, yeah, if it were measured voltage wise, very tricky, mind you. Yeah. So many things to take into, yeah, because even if you've got the speaker things all completely the same, you're going to be seated. So if the design is so that when you stand up, your kind of ear levels is an equal distance down to the floor and equal distance to the ceiling. That makes sense. Yeah, you can't have anything else in that room. Otherwise, it will it would disrupt with the signal sound. So the only thing is the seating. Probably no Parker, you know. And the other thing is, because it'd be square and that, you know, straight edges. You do cylindrical, curved edges. So when it gets to near, it curves. You know, it's a ceiling, so it curves. And it goes straight and then curves. And yeah. And have the room also maybe with holes put in the walls so that the bass frequency can travel through those holes, giving an impression, an illusion that they are seeing a larger scale sound wave or whatever. Or yeah, there's so many factors. So many factors there. Melanie, come on. You little cow. Oh, you did it again, you little bitch. You slipped in, you little cow. You are a beast. You are a beast, Melanie. Where are you? Where are you, little? I will not lure you out again with the whisker food, huh? Huh? You bolted in. Where are you? I see you. I see you. Right, you don't do any mischief. I'll leave the door open. You don't do any mischief in here, Melanie. Don't you go wrecking anything in this room. So I can't leave you in here unattended. You go behind that OLED, you're going to get the temptation to push it. Not that you know. And that thing's going to tip over and it's going to break. So, yeah. You've already tried to break a few speakers in this room. Not successfully, but try to. Yeah, it's like the bubbles. They stick to the edges of the, even though there's some bubbles on the base, and if I tap it gently or something, the bubbles will come to the middle. That gives me ideas, but that's just liquid, and that gives me an idea why. So if you have a sound, and yeah, they try whatever it is with, and it gives you an illusion sometimes, but you analyze it a lot, and then you realize that was a bit of an illusion with that sound, but everything else they're trying to do, they can't get it to be in the position where they want it, unless you put speakers there. Yeah, this hair's getting in this hair's really pissing me off now. I've got to get it cut. I've got to get this fucking mop. God.
What? At you every 5 minutes.
Captain,
Did I turn the what's it back on?
I'd like to go along.
Mr. Sulu, you have the call.
Get this haircut, crikey. It's irritating. Oh, almost grabbed you there. You come out. Almost grabbed you there. Oh, missed the target. Missed the target there. Go. Where you going now? Oh, I see you. I see you. I see you. Just turn off. I see you. I see you. Ooh. Going down here now. Hey, I know what you like. I know what you like. Oh, look at that now. You're not falling for that, are you? Where you go? Falling for that, are you, Melanie? You're not falling for that girl, are you? You're not falling for that, are you, sweetie? Mm. Mm. I'll you up some cat food in a moment. You're not falling for that, are you, girl? Hey, there you are. Hey. Hey, up here. Come up here, girl. Come on, have a cuddle. Come on, have a cuddle. No? I don't want to cuddle. I don't want to cuddle. Oh, dear. Oh, dear. You don't want to cuddle. Damn, girl. Yeah, you're an awkward little girl, you are. Yeah. Oh, what's that you're doing, Mal? What's that you're doing? Oh, I hear you. I hear you. I hear you. What's that you're doing? What was that yourself? You go out here. Oh, there you are. Woo. Yes. Well, you're back there. I see you. I see you. I see you, Melanie. I see you. Meow. 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 Oh, there's that other blanket. There it is. Meow. Oh, you're going under that way. Whoa, I see you. Oh, I see you. Turn the surrounds off. Turn those off. Turn those off. Yeah. Oh, I just saw you scoot that way now. Where you go? You go out the door. Just saw you scoot this way. Oh, I see you there. You went round and quick in a circle. How did you do that? You're so fast. Yeah, there we go, whiskers. Melanie. Melanie. I want to make this Melanie proof. Oh. Where's the SPL? Where's the SPL? Set. Oop. Shh. Okay, that's working. Three. Nice. Nice. Oh, yeah, that's another thing I noticed. No, you're not sneaking in, Melanie. not trying to sneak in again. Melanie. Trying to sneak in again, aren't you? Anything else change on my settings there? Saved everything. Doesn't feel like it was last night. With that. So, sir. Consumes in the same position. What did I do last night? Should have made a what's it? Let's see. TCP's on. Wow, they've got a bit more in that. Might as well just have that as strawberry Solero. Strawberry Solero. Looks like there's a bit more in this one. Oh yeah. Look at those. Like what's it? I think they buy the same or are they different? Because these are walls and the other, I don't know. Oh, part of the Magnum. Are you feeling lucky? Licky. Gosh. She's on my blooming what's it tonight? A rampage to get in. Oh, oh dear. Distracting me, that's all. I was running around in this room. Oh. Fucking hell, this thing, I've got to take it out of the rack. Come on.